behalf of both South Africa and our sponsors, Stratford Van Lines, Aero Bowls, Drake's Pride, Personal Trust, and Perfect Delivery. Welcome to the South African Championships, Men's Championships 2021. The umpires for the finals are Estella Rawling and Bob Stanton. Please give them a hand. We're going to play the singles a little later, but I'd like the players to come onto the green now in order to be filmed. And we start on ring 2, veteran singles from Western Province Cricket Club, Peter Bryant. And he's playing from Robertson, Califandomero. Marker is Jeff Newton. The Open Singles Final from Wingate Park, Nixa Ben-Guri. And from Bryanston Sports, Randy Robinson. And your marker is Doug Bashford. The Fours Final on ring 4 from Rustenburg Impala, Ferdy Janssen. Andre Meyer. Jackie D. Grits and Andre Yu. While we're playing against Victoria Municipals, Mike O'Connor, Dylan Mitchell, Mark Waite, and Buck Faulkner. The pairs final on ring 5 from Roosevelt Park, Jason Evans and Luan. They'll be playing against Stella Park, Wayne Roberts and Dion Audie. Thank you very much. Welcome to the final. Play well. May the best teams win. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. You too, Jason. Have a good one.
We're live. I've got, this is Wayne Pretorius, I've got Wayne Rittmiller with me. Wayne, good morning.
Welcome, good morning. Good morning, and welcome to a nice sunny day here in the Cape, back at Western Province Cricket Club.
Yep, and off we go. We have had some action this morning. We had the completion of the men's pairs, not the Jason Evans game. He wrapped us up last night. We had Jerry Baker losing to Wayne Roberts and John Audie. I think it was 2 shots in the end.
2 shots, yeah. They were one up playing the last, and Wayne managed to draw the shot to win that game.
With his last ball.
With his last ball, that's right.
Last ball, yeah. So we were nearly headed for an extra end. In the men's In the men's singles, both semi-finals ended 21-7.
That's right.
Convincing wins, and that puts Nixa Bingerick into the final against Bradley Robinson.
Yeah, so they've just started. They've got trial ends underway first. We have had a direction change as well, so they'll be all playing 2 trial ends.
I think everyone will be relieved this morning that the rain left us and that the matches can be played. You know, this is the showpiece games. We have now the finals played under near perfect conditions, I would say.
Yeah, because there's very little wind as well. There's a slight breeze, but very little wind and perfect sunny conditions. I know at one stage during the week they were forecasting rain for the Sunday as well, so very lucky to get away with it.
And just for the viewers at home to note that the two singles, the Open and the Veterans, will start a little later. I think the organisers are trying to get everything finishing around about the same time. And so we will bring you up to speed with that. At the moment we have the pairs game with us, and next to that is the fours final, Mike O'Connor against Fadi Janssen.
Yeah, so we got the pairs. This is rink A5. Fours is just next to them on number 4. The veterans singles on A2, if I'm not A3.
A3.
And then the Open will be next to them. So yeah, they'll kick off about half an hour later, roughly at about 20 past 10. They will get their games underway. They always try and get everyone to hopefully finish at the same time. Doesn't always work out that way, but yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, we'll be bringing you the pairs final. Now, still got one more trial in after this one. The skips walk down to play their 4 balls.
All very cordial and light at the moment. Jason Evans and Wayne Roberts just chatting and catching up to speed. Obviously they know each other quite well. Just the trial ends, just getting a sense of the line, getting a sense of the speed. Would there be any advantage this morning, the fact that Wayne and Dion had to complete those 3 ends, so they've had some trial ends and then had some match practice already this morning?
Yeah, there could be a slight advantage, but I think it'll be very, very minimal. They didn't really have a lot of time to adjust to the greens. They obviously had 2 trial ends this morning as well, and then only played 3 ends. So, 5 ends is not it's not a lot of time to get adjusted to the green, the speed, and then of course they have changed directions, so it can be fairly different when you change directions in terms of the speed and the line. So yeah, I think you'll find both teams will be using the first probably 3-4 ends to just get adjusted to the greens, the speed and the lines. Obviously a 21 end game, so there's a lot of ends to be played.
Yep, yesterday I wasn't too jealous not to be out there bowling myself when it was bucketing down, but today, as you can see, the windsock up there barely moving, just a small flutter. It's warming up quite nicely and setting us up for a very thrilling morning watching this and bringing this game to you live. At this moment, I think it's best that we mention our proud sponsors of Bowl South Africa: Perfect Delivery, Aero, Drake's Pride, Personal Trust and Stellar Van Lines. They do so much for the sport and they help to bring us all of this live action, and so we have to give them a lot of credit for what they do in this game.
Yeah, definitely thanks to obviously our sponsors. Without them, it's very difficult to have a tournament of this nature. So yeah, big ups to all our sponsors there. I don't see the comment.
If you guys have any questions for us, do drop a comment on the links, and we'll do our best to answer them while we bring you this live action. Obviously, going to be tapping into Wayne's knowledge sitting next to me as a man who's won the singles back-to-back. Wayne, that's a phenomenal achievement, and obviously you'll be bringing us your expert knowledge of what goes through these players' minds as they try and win the gold medal.
Yeah, I'll try and give you as much input as I can. It's definitely going to be some nerves out there for all the players. No matter how experienced you are, you're definitely going to be nervous, especially depending on how the games are going. So I think it'll be whoever can obviously settle down those nerves first and get into a rhythm, start finding your weight, start finding your line, and getting off to a good start is obviously always a plus as well. So it'll be interesting to see how all the games go. We've got some big matchups. Obviously everybody getting through to the finals has played some top quality bowls over the week, and it's definitely not easy to get to these final stages of the Nationals with the amount of bowls you've got to play and changing of disciplines and playing at different venues. So all of them obviously very well deserved to get here, and are all playing good bowls. So I think we should see some very good finals coming up.
Particularly interesting this pairs final, which Wayne and Dion is a young combination, young in terms of age, and then we have also someone who's very young is Jason Evans' lead, Luan, Cronje, who's only 18. Making his final. This is only Jason's second final in this competition. Well decorated for South Africa and well decorated in JBA, but this is his second appearance. He's won it back in 2008. Partnering with Sean Adenall, also a Proteas player himself and the Commonwealth Games gold medalist. And so young Luan the stage will be set for him to make a name for himself and go 1 from 1 in the final.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's probably what's helped Luan a lot through these pairs games that he's played is Jason's expertise and his knowledge, and obviously his experience. We all know Jason Evans very well. He's been in a lot of finals. He's achieved a hell of a lot internationally as well as for his own district. And yes, I think he'll definitely be talking to Luan a lot during the game, keeping his head down and keeping him settled. So that's probably what's helped him. And then it's very good to see a lot of youngsters coming through. Wayne Roberts, I think he's 32 now, so still fairly young in terms of the bowls world, and Dion's 39 at the moment, so they're both still fairly young, and Luan obviously 18, and then you've got Bradley Robinson in the singles final, the open singles final. He's also in his 30s. I think he's 37 or 38 now. I do apologise if I got that wrong, Brad, and made you older than you are, but I think he's close to about the age that I am. So, and this is also going to be Brad's second final in the Nationals. He made the Nationals final in 2017, so he's also got experience and he knows what it's like to get this far.
He made the singles final in 2017.
Bradley Robinson did, yes.
And how did he go in that one?
He lost to me in the singles final.
That was your first one, huh?
That was my first one, yeah.
And in terms of winning the gold at this level, what does it do for your bowls career?
Yeah, I think it depends on where you are at that particular stage in your career in bowls. I know for me it really did kickstart it off because prior to that I hadn't really achieved much in the sport. I was playing good bowls but wasn't just getting over that finish line. So that really did kickstart it off, and obviously I went on to win back-to-back national singles, and from there I also made the Protea side. So yeah, for me personally it obviously kicked off my bowls career in a big way. So, but yeah, it's to even just get a bronze, I think at this stage is still a an excellent achievement, and it's going to help you in your career and going forward. Selectors, obviously, nationally and for your local district, are going to take notice of your achievements at this level. So yeah, definitely no harm in getting through to the latter stages in the nationals.
Yeah, but now it's all about taking your chance. I mean, singles can race by you if you get off to a bit of a slow start. So it's all about trying to start well and really just make sure that you can nail that first hole. So it's going to be interesting to see how Brad goes in his final, obviously his second attempt. The convincing winner in the semis, and he was as part of Jerry Baker's four side that lost to Ferdy Janssen with the last ball.
That's
so
right, yeah.
he was right there in two disciplines. So it'll be interesting to see if he can capitalize on that. And here we go. We are done with the trial ends. Luan Cronje is off first.
Just saw as well, you wouldn't have seen in your picture there, but that jack stopped literally on the edge of the ditch. So maybe a bit of nerves there from Luan with the jack, but yeah, he kept it on, unfortunately. Starts off with a pretty decent bowl as well. Weight looked spot on there.
He doesn't look phased. He looks really in control. The nerves, I mean, if he's got them, he's hiding them, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. He does look very cool, calm and collected player. He doesn't seem to be allowing the big stage to take control of him at the moment.
So looking at Luan specifically, 18 years old, has been playing balls for 7 years. His uncle was part of the team at Roosevelt Park that lost in the semi-finals to the Rustenburg Impala side. And he is a Ekurhuleni Junior Masters winner. So, I mean, he might be young and he's only been playing for 7 years, but he's certainly got, I mean, Jason certainly seen a lot of potential in him to bring him along and go the distance in this national championship.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a good achievement there from Luan, and so he's got a bit of experience he can bring with him. He's been in a final before, so that's definitely going to help him.
Fairly honours even here so far in the first end. Both leads there and thereabouts. Looking to make it count with this final ball. It's gone wide.
It's a bit heavy as well. I think he'll be lucky to stay on. And he's just gone down.
They're both skips eyeing it, and it must be very close.
Obviously they've gone almost a full length here. Starting with a very long end to start off with. The weight's better here from Dion, he's good.
Looks close.
Yeah, he just needed to change his line a bit and he's done it. That is a very good draw from Dion.
And now his two bowls that are behind the jack, or the one that's level and the one that's behind, are in good spots. So, you know, Wayne can draw onto that bowl, or you can try and turn the white around the corner. There's a lot of traffic on the backhand, so Dion's done exceptionally well there with his last bowl.
Yeah, definitely he's got a good back one there, but Luan's also got one there, so Jason won't be too phased about it at the moment. He'll just be looking to draw close. I don't think he'll really attack it too much, as we say that he is. On the backhand looking to attack it, yeah, he was.
Across the head, that's...
Might find he might be looking for the white there. He's got the two bowls of Luan's on the left, so could be looking for the white in the box. Maybe trying to put a bit of pressure on Wayne straight away. good draw from Wayne as well. So they holding 2, maybe even 3 with Dion's side ball.
He hasn't changed his hand. He has adjusted.
That's unfortunate. He's ended up turning Dion's ball to a good spot for the Stella Park side, but not for him.
He's going to play this. He's going to find Luan's ball, yeah? Yeah. That's another great ball.
Yeah.
Great result.
He's turned that ball away, so he's definitely made a couple of shots here. Possibly for holding 4 at the moment. Might find Jason will be
Yeah, he's changed his
a
hand.
little bit more pressure now.
He's had 2 shots in the backhand, showing his class here with switching to the forehand.
Well, this looks like a great draw. He has his corners.
That's a great ball under the circumstances. Early on, he was down probably 4, I'd say.
Yeah, 4 down, and he switched hands as well, and he just went for the draw. But showing his class there, Jason Evans. So no change, and 1 ball to come from each of the skips.
Jason's having a look at that, the shot that Dion's calling Wayne on to try and cover this catch at the back here. He's just played such a good ball in the forehand. I wonder if he's going to be tempted to switch back to the backhand and try and match Wayne's ball that's sitting about 2 feet behind the white.
Yeah, because there's a potential here for Wayne to trail the white 2 feet to make a few shots again. But he can also get Jason's ball out clean without getting any jack movement, and he'll make a few shots again. So I think Jason's going to need to try and get another one close.
Yeah, he's going forehand again.
Even if he plays the shot first and trails the white himself first. Take that away. He's trying very hard, yeah.
Swinging beautifully.
Oh, what a great shot.
What a ball, and it's a toucher.
Yeah.
So that does make things very interesting. With 2 seconds, probably 3 seconds maybe. Wayne is quite quick, eh?
Yeah, he's really... Looks like he's turned
he's
another
turned
one of these
another
in, so
one.
it's going to be 3 down.
That's a huge change there from Jason
Yeah.
Evans. He was under huge pressure with his 3rd ball. Drew a shot,
Yeah, he
played the
was.
2nd shot out.
Yeah,
That's
4
a
down, and
phenomenal
he's
start.
drew 2 crackers, and he's ended up with 3. So
For
big
those
turnaround
for those watching at home that somehow have missed a lot of Jason Evans's achievements, he's 5 times in a row won the JBA singles, which is incredible. He's a national winner of the pairs, like I mentioned earlier. He's done the 4s, he's done the trips, and obviously he's sort of taken over with Jerry Baker's retirement from the national scene now. Jason Evans is sort of the senior statesman, as it were.
yeah, he would be definitely the senior man in the Protea side at the moment. Got a lot of experience, and he was selected for the World Bowls side, and he was selected at singles and to skip the pairs. So, I mean, with the singles record that he's got, he definitely looks like the man to take over from Jerry as the singles player.
Seeing some fist pumping and cheering there from Mike O'Connor next door in the 4s.
Yeah, I can see
A lot
that.
of high fives.
I think that was just their first end as well, they completed.
And in terms of Wayne Roberts, the opposing skip, what can you tell us about him and his achievements thus far?
Yeah, he's got a pretty good record as well. We've just completed our Port Natal singles, and he was the winner there as well. So he's an excellent singles player as well. So with 4 bowls, he can be very deadly. And then he's also achieved quite a bit. I know myself and him got a bronze in the national pairs in 2016 when it was in Durban. So, and he also got a bronze in the singles that same year. So,
good ball, Luan there, finding
two
his
good balls
own.
from Luan there. Actually, a very good start from both leads. Good head building up here at the moment. And that's why all the fist pumping there from Mark O'Connor. He played a great shot to make 4. So in the 4s, they've only completed one end, and Mark O'Connor started picking up a 4 to start with, so they're 4-0 up in that game.
And I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. If you can't win this, you can't win the match early on, but you can lose it. A slow start and the other team runs away with it, and then inflicts the scoreboard pressure that we saw Jason Evans do against Sid Siebert in their pairs semi-final yesterday. Dropping ones, getting close seconds, and just eking out the ends. And so, you really can't afford to let your opponent get too far ahead.
Dion's close here. He's played that quite well. Got the ball square, probably looking to get both balls.
It was a very aggressive shot, but he's in some good areas now.
Yeah, he's got 4 good balls there from Dion. Luan was his last one. I think Jason was just calling him on a shot just to get around to the back, and he's unfortunately just over-adjusted and put it in the ditch. Yeah, like you say, you can lose the game early on, especially if you start chasing the game from an early stage. It is 21 ends here, and both as we see Jason play another cracker with his first.
He's certainly up for it.
Definitely.
He was quite attacking with his first 2 balls in the first end, and then just perfectly switched his hands
to the draw, exactly.
Yeah. And right there gave himself another ball in the head.
Oh, Wayne's turned another one of theirs and turned Luan's wide ball in.
That's the sport. It just changes on a knife edge every time. Dion played such a good ball to take the shot ball out, ran on a bit, and he had so many balls in the head, and with one ball, Jason, gave himself all the position back, and then.
Yeah, because he turned Luan's ball through the head as well, so they got a good back ball, and he got the shot out of it. So he's just drawn another one, I think. Yeah.
Oh, and he's pushed that ball to a good spot.
So back to 3 down.
Conditions look pure, so full credit to the ground staff. Even though, this looks so good.
Oh,
Just
what a
a
good try there.
fraction, maybe. The ground staff have prepared a perfect surface. It's always tricky after so much rain. Speed looks great. The bend looks really consistent, and we set ourselves up here for a great game.
That's a good ball from Jason. He won't be unhappy with that. Getting another good back ball. He's holding 3 already at the moment. So Wayne will just want to try and change his
He seems to have dropped that weight.
I think he's done it. He's found that hole again. That better weight, better line. Still found the hole. So it looks like Jason's still holding the 3.
Luan and Jason discussing their plan of attack here. I'm not sure if Wayne can miss it again. He's bowled 2 great woods there so far. Jason just verbalising to his lead what he's going to do here. as Dion indicates, it is 3 down.
Looks like he's going to stick. Yeah, he's stuck with the forehand.
It's gone wide. He's looking to swing in and maybe move his set.
That's another good ball from Jason. Looked like he was actually just trying to draw another shot, maybe just try and build a bit more pressure.
I think the concern there was, if he builds a wall, then Wayne can come down and rest on the wall and get second shots. So I think he wouldn't be too unhappy with the way it's set up. Not terrible much change there. Still holding the 3.
Yeah, I think he definitely would have been wanting to keep that hole that Wayne's run through twice now, so that hole is still there. Just wonder if he may not look to play with a bit more pressure, yeah. Even if they don't get the shot, maybe take out a couple and drop one only. Either that or he'll just stick to the draw. He was very close with his last, so he doesn't really have to change too much. No, he's gone with the running option.
To find the front, he's got that one.
Oh, he got it, then he's going to get the shot out of it. He had the best back.
He's got
2 there, I think.
2. That's a great hit early on.
Yeah, got Dion's front ball.
That is a great hit early on.
Yeah, he was in the target area. Got Dion's ball nice and square. Looks like they've picked up 2 shots there.
Interesting to see Wayne outsourcing the card to his lead.
Yeah, so that's 3-2 in favour of Jason Evans. Only completed 2 ends. Just a correction. These are all finals here. So you are watching the final of the pairs. That's what we're currently broadcasting. All semi-finals have been completed. So yeah, just confirmation that this is a final. The next door rink is the fours final as well. And still waiting to get started. There's the 2 finals of the singles, the veterans and the open. As we see Dion start off with a great shot, getting just about a back toucher. I think Luan's under this one with his first. Weight seems pretty good, so won't be too unhappy with that. So you can see they're just in the top of your picture. 3-2 to Jason Evans, 2 ends played. The fours, they are just about to complete their second end, and you can see Freddie having a run. He's played that well, Dion.
Yeah, that was a good call from Wayne just to keep him on the same hand,
Yeah.
and Dion trusted his skip there and played a great ball.
So good pressure being built up here from Dion.
I don't think Jason will be too unhappy with any woods that finish behind the jack. He's not scared to trail the white like we saw a few times yesterday, and certainly early indications is that Wayne Roberts isn't gonna go out of this one wondering.
No,
The
for
attacking
sure,
shot
yeah,
that he
for
played in
sure.
the second end was superb.
Dion's also got a good one with that last one. He's about a metre through, but he's playing some good lines. He's definitely found the line on that forehand now. See, Jason's changed Luan to the forehand now.
Oh, if he gets there, he's good.
Just don't think he's going to reach. It's a good effort though. And Dion's going to change his hand for the last one, try and turn his front one.
That hand may not be as much swing as the forehand, that backhand. Both of them seem to hang out there, maybe with the extra meter of weight.
Well, they haven't, coming this way, they haven't played it that much. So Luan's close here.
He's not short.
He's very close here. He's drawn it. What a cracker. He's unlucky. He's still going to be shut down, but what a great draw that was.
That'll certainly calm the nerves, because Dion certainly put him under some pressure there with his first two. And he had to play through his port of his own short woods, and gave him a skip. He's got a backward, and he's got a very, very good second shot. Very impressed by the young man. Just moved across from Ekurhuleni to JBO, so he'll be firmly on the radar after this performance.
Just quickly update with the fours. Mark O'Connor picked up 3 shots on that second end, so he extends his lead out to 7-0 after 2 ends. Jason's going to be looking to just try and crack an egg on Dion's front bowl.
Not a bad miss there, as he's given himself another backward.
Yeah, he's finishing in a good spot, because that's where the jack's going. It's going to be difficult for Wayne to draw another shot here. I think his best option would be to try and just cover those 2 balls to start with, although Dion's got 2 balls in a good area as well.
If he plays either slips inside his own ball or plays his ball through to about a foot behind, that's another particular area of concern I'd have to say right now. Jason looked like he had every intention of being right through the head there.
Yeah, Jason's definitely trying to just pop that white a foot or 2, so... It's on a tighter line here, let's see. He's finishing in a decent spot.
I like that spot for him.
It's giving Jason a bit more of a target now as well, with Dion's ball being turned over to the side.
He's going to find that set now. Anything can happen here. Oh, that's a cruel game. He found the front one and knocked the shot ball out, but he's now lost his good ball behind the head there.
So Dion's asking Wayne just to try and see if he can't pop it himself to make a few shots. If got 3 balls in a good spot there, he'll make 4 if he gets it right, but he will then be opening it up for Jason. Tell you what, he's not far away yet. Just a bit on the tight side.
Jason's going down to have a look. I think this is fraught with danger. The white moves a foot. He's going to be in trouble. Welcome to my other co-commentator, Eugene Ferreira. Good morning, Eugene. How are you doing?
Good morning, Wade. Nice being here. Been watching some of the games this morning. Looks like we've started with some great ends there and some good shots played.
They've each got a ball left. Dion's ball's currently counting for Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult call what to play here. They're fairly well covered to the right. I think he might even go for a positional ball out on the left hand side, close to where Luan standing.
Eugene, you might have played this game a few times, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, I think he's just dropped under the line a bit.
Yeah,
I think he would have wanted to get closer to Jason's balls there.
Jason, no, not messing around here as the cloud comes over a little bit.
Good percentage shot he's trying to play there. Just needs to find something. Hey, what a great effort.
Yeah, he was trying to find Luan's ball to take the ball clean out. Missed it, and now we are 3-all.
Yeah, this game's setting up to be a nice one. Obviously, I think there's some nerves, but it looks like they've settled in well, and we're in for a nice tight contest here.
It looks like next door in the fours that Mike O'Connor's four seem to have the upper hand at the moment. We'll try and bring you some more scores from that match. But the way they're fist pumping and high fiving, I'd have to say that they definitely have started well.
Yeah, I think we during the broadcast we can probably get the camera just to zoom in on the board next door just to give us the score. So people can get a glimpse of that as well. There we go. You'll see in the middle of your screen. Pretoria Municipals up 7-0 after 2 ends.
That's what the high fiving was about.
Yeah, no, that's some good shots being played there next door, some tight ends as well. Yeah, so it also looks like a nice contest going on there.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of Mike O'Connor this week in the pool stages, and his four, the quartet really seemed to gel. They seemed to get on really well, and they had a good spirit about them early on. They weren't too phased. There was quite a tough section that they found themselves in. They had Neil Burkett in there, and they just stuck to their game plan and did the basics really well. And yeah, they are a long while later in the finals playing for gold.
Yeah, a great ball there by Dion Audie on the forehand. Yeah, it's quite right what you're saying, Wade. They play a lot together. Well, they play together a lot down in Pretoria. So yeah, I think they gel quite nicely, and obviously that's important in a fours game. Well, in any team format per se, always good to know that you back each other and got a good spirit and a good camaraderie and chemistry going.
Yeah, I think it's key not to get too down on yourself. Obviously, Faddy, they've had a great run. They knocked out Jerry Baker's team in the fours, so they played really good balls. So even though it's 7-0 through 2 ends, they won't be getting too down on themselves, knowing that they've already beaten some of the best in the competition.
No, for sure. I think they'll try and hang in there and get back in the game. But yeah, back to the action. Dion Audie's played 2 great balls here on the forehand. Looks like they're holding a comfortable 2. Looks like he's just outside the line.
He's going to come in off that Luan's ball.
It's a nice result of that outside ball.
So far, what I've seen, Luan's been able to respond to any of the pressure. So let's have a look how he handles it. Obviously, Dion's got 3 really good balls in there. Seems to have gone a bit wide. Lovely weight.
Well, it looks like that hand's coming back nicely with good weight. Obviously, just played it just outside the line there. For those of you who've tuned in, please also do share the links. I have posted the link on Bowl South Africa's Facebook page, so for those of you that want to get the link, I've posted it on BSA's website, so you can go on there and tune in and let us keep you company for the remainder of the finals. We've asked our Western Province Bowls president as well on the chat to give some live updates of the scores on the chat, so you can have a look there. Gerrit and Milligan will also give some live updates on the other games and the scores happening, if we happen to just take some time on getting you some feedback of the other games.
Yep, we have Wayne Roberts right putting on the pressure with his first ball, but Jason's responded. Oh, not such a great result for a very good ball.
No, I think he's made the shot that he needs to play a little bit better.
You know, if he comes down with the exact same ball, which obviously a man of his skill can do with the consistency, and he pushes his ball through, he can cut it down for sure.
Wayne coming down on a great track here. Oh, absolutely brilliant shot there.
And that's exactly what Dion called him for. Don't panic, just draw to that backward.
I see Luan wants Jason on the forehand again. Coming down, looks like it might just drop underneath the center line there. Weight was good. Yeah, I see in the fourth final, I see Rustenburg Impalas gotten themselves on the board. They're 7-1 down after 3 ends.
And we have the singles trial ends being played, the Open and the Bets.
Yes, that's correct. To the right of the screen, you can see the balls coming down there, the Veterans and the Opens.
Eugene, you just want to remind the viewers of who's contesting those finals for us?
Yeah, so on ring 3, if I'm correct, yes, on ring 3 we've got Nixa Benjurik from Pretoria versus
Bradley
Robinson from well, he's playing out of Roosevelt Park.
Bryanston Sports.
Oh, Bryanston Sports. Sorry for that job, Bryanston Sports. Thanks for correcting me. Yeah, and obviously the winner of that game will get a opportunity to represent South Africa at the World Champion of Champions. And in the Veterans final, we've got Kali van der Merwe from Boland Bowls against Peter Bryant, who's actually a member at Western Province Cricket Club. Yeah, that should be a great Veterans final as well.
I think Peter Bryant, I mean, he's obviously done very well, but he prepares the greens, he's certainly part of the green staff, and so I think he'll have a few tricks up his sleeve. He'll know every blade of grass on this A green, and so he'll be desperate to have a good performance in the final and keep some of the gold medals at this very clubhouse.
Yes, no, you would love to do that, and yeah, obviously, you know your greens, you know the rings, so yeah, let's see how Kali responds to the hometown boykie. Not quite sure at the moment. It looks like 2, definite 2, maybe 3, in favour of Wayne Roberts and Dion Audie there.
Jason's having a look at the backhand now. The forehand looks completely blocked after the white moved back a little bit.
Yeah, in my opinion, there's nothing favourable on the forehand there. So yeah, I'm sure he's going to probably come down on the backhand. Yeah, and that he's doing.
Does he slip that ball?
Don't think he's turned that ball in for another. Just wait
We
for
need some lollipop counters here. We should have put the dedicated Western Province Cricket Club members to work and got the lollipops out for us so we can see just how many that was.
Yeah, nice lollipop markers just to give us an update on what's happening in the heads and stuff like that. Would have been great.
Just the one. We're playing a bit of broken telephone. It's gone from Luan to the cameraman, and I happened to intercept that message to see it's just the one now.
Well done, they wait. Oh wait, obviously helps, eh? What a lovely day in Cape Town compared to yesterday.
Oh, word. I think the players are very grateful that rain stayed away for this final. Although the crowd's coming over, we started this match, it was quite warm outside, and now the cloud's coming over.
Yeah, cloud just getting in the way of a little bit of sunlight there, so I'm sure you'll see the sun back out in a few moments, but no rain forecasted for today, so the conditions should be superb for the rest of these finals.
Yeah, and once again, Dion's made a really strong start. He played very well against Jerry Baker and Prince Nunanda. So he's certainly helping keep his partner in pole position.
No, for sure. As you guys can see there in the fours game, they're measuring for a shot there. I think they're measuring between the two skips balls, Fadley's ball and Michael Connor's ball. And we'll keep you updated on that. We can get back to the action in the pairs.
Michael Connor's ball wins the measure, so they will move 8-1 up.
Obviously a great start there. Dion right on the money. Obviously applying nice pressure early in the end. Yeah, shout out to some of the people that just tuned in. Karl Engelbrecht and Jaco Whiteman, also from Holland. He says, Kali, you must gooi millies. Gooi millies, Kali. Welcome to the live stream, Jaco and Karl. And I see Anina and Breslau van school also from Holland.
A lot of virtual support there, obviously in these times, but it's nice to see that their friends are tuning in and really cheering on Kali, which is good to see.
Yes, no, absolutely brilliant. Everybody getting behind their district bowlers. Absolutely brilliant to see.
We've got Luan coming down here. It looks like he's just going to pull up.
Yeah, once again, the set's not set up quite nicely for Jason. Three balls in front, just blocking the way on the back end a little bit.
That's a great ball.
Wayne Roberts opens with a brilliant ball there. Just puts a little bit more pressure on Jason.
And the way it's pointing, Dion's back ball is also in a good spot. Eugene, from a man of your experience, does Jason play a draw here, or does he try and sort of maybe find Luan's front ball and try and clear the head of
I
it?
think he'll play with a couple of yards and maybe reach to Luan's ball, which is directly in front of the white there, just to try and give himself a sight.
He's got the weight for the shot.
He needs to get down to Luan's ball to just open up something. Interesting to see where Wayne goes with his second one. great goal there by Wayne. That pair seemed to have found the rhythm quite nicely.
Yep, they were 3-0 down, they're 4-3 ahead, and they certainly have found this rink to their liking, that's for sure.
Pretty sure Jason, yeah, I thought so. Just gets that ball at the wrong angle otherwise. The Stella Stingers still holding a comfortable 3 shots there. Wayne looks just under the line, he doesn't want to turn that ball.
Dion's a big lad, it's just, well, I mean, he hasn't finished in a terrible pace there.
No, not at all.
Luan wants even more action through the head there.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and play with the same kind of weight on the forehand.
He's
That
found
last
that.
ball. Oh, he's got a great result there.
Jack came slightly forward too, so
Yeah, it might be a good measure between those 2 balls. Dion just lifting the arm there, saying that he slightly favours their ball for shot. Another great ball down there by Wayne.
yeah, Wayne has really he's found his weight quite brilliantly in this game so far, and you know he's really helping to add the pressure onto Jason Evans. Jason's having a quick look. Is he 1 or 2 down?
Jason will just be back on the draw here.
Yep. Looking to even it up. It's 4-3 at the moment to the Stella Stingers.
Yeah.
I'll see that on their shirt.
Quite exciting kit that they have there, and awesome to see that they've given their club a little bit of a nickname there. I wish we could get that going around many more clubs in South Africa. Jason on a brilliant line, and he's drawn number 1 there. Brilliant ball there by Jason Evans.
All square 4-all. Next door, Mike O'Connor appears to have played a ripper. Lots of cheering.
I think he's boxed the white there.
Yeah, I can't put the white in the box.
Yeah, I see O'Connor's playing with a ball not well known to people in South Africa. The new ball that Taylor has launched a couple of seasons ago, the Taylor GTR. Not 100% sure. It looks like it's a narrower ball, but yeah, not known to a lot of people playing in South Africa.
Luan's lost the white there, to which Jason replies it's okay mate, so he's not he's trying to keep his lead as calm as possible, and you know, takes everything in his stride. Been there, done that many times.
Yeah, I know, it's always good if you ever skip that and keep you as calm as possible.
Now we can see there now in the fours match, Mike O'Connor's ball in the ditch, the white not too far away, so he's played a great shot. Certainly they've started well, and Mike's bowled a good few telling balls so far early on.
Yeah, for sure.
Ferdy himself has played a few telling balls to get to this position. He knocked out Jerry Baker with a wonderful last ball. He was pretty instrumental in the win in the semi-final match against Roosevelt Park. So he knows a thing or two about delivering a great last wood.
Yes, for sure. I was watching that shot. He played an absolute sublime shot to get past Jerry and them in that quarterfinal. yeah, everyone was up on their feet and jumping and shouting. Great shot he played to get through.
Well, Dion's just dropped his weight a little bit here, allowing Luan to try and exercise some control here, because it's certainly been a titanic tussle up front.
Yeah, and it seems like the change of hand might come into play. Might have come into play. Dion playing that forehand and now opting to go to the backhand, coming towards the scoreboard. So might have been a slight change in weight and line there. So he was finding that forehand quite well.
He was. And just last comment there on the fours for now is Ferdy Janssen. This sport is a beautiful sport. He got through the section by a shot aggregate. And that's, you got to take your chances. And then he comes up against some of South Africa's best, and he gets past them too to put himself into the final. So shot profit. Sometimes it goes your way, and sometimes it doesn't. That's a great ball from Luan.
Yeah, great ball there. Yeah, you've got to take it when it comes around. It's not every day that you get an opportunity like that, and you grab the opportunity and make it as far as you can into the tournament. And there they are in the finals.
Dion is not far away, yeah. Just going to come up short. He had the line again, so he's certainly adjusted well.
Yeah, quite nice to see that we've got 277 people viewing at the moment. Let's keep sharing those links on Facebook and sending them out to friends. Armantas Curry has just joined us. We'll get to some of the single scores in a short moment.
See, it's always the youngsters demanding action from us. Yeah, Armand. We will do our best. Still early days there.
Jason's turned that ball into a slightly worse position there.
Peter Bryant is 4-0 up on Kali. There we go. Gerrit's on it. Thank you, Gerrit. We've got even putting our president to work. That's quite good form from Western Province president. Thank you, Gerrit, for keeping us updated there. He's outside and sharing the single score.
Yeah, there's two singles in the open singles final. Niksha and Bradley, well acquainted from under 25 level. They've played against each other many times, and I think that will be a titanic tussle there. As you can see, 3-2, so it's off to a great start, and I think they'll play some entertaining balls. Yeah, I must apologise, we're not bringing you the singles final. We've got the television ring set up to the end on number 5 there. So yeah, but we will try and get you a little glimpse of what's going on there as the finals progress.
Jason finding himself under a little bit of pressure. Looks like he's 3 down. Luan wants him through the head. He needs some movement on that front ball of Dion's. Jason looks like he's obliging.
Just coming down with a little bit of weight. Cut it down to 1 there. Some damage limitation there. I would have fancied a shot on the forehand just inside Jason's ball there to turn Wayne's ball over. But they're opting to play the backhand again.
Yeah, and he's been playing that forehand really well too. So, but he's.
Well, with that said, it's always easy sitting on the bench calling shots. Hey, we all play better balls from the back.
Oh, he's just drawn number 1. But Jason will fancy that backhand shot, some action on Wayne's bowl to turn it over. He's got Woods waiting at the back.
Yeah, he's sticking to the backhand. Again, it looks like he has a little bit of weight there. Not on a bad line coming down. Oh, and it just misses. Just goes underneath the ball there.
Luan has got 3 Woods there behind, and Jason's 2 to the side, so
I fancy the shot that they're busy discussing now, just whether or not to play it on the forehand or the backhand.
well, Dion looks like he wants it on the backhand. Let's see if he's going to get that swing to that set that he's trying to find.
He's want to find the shot ball square. I think he's dropped back for another there. So
Yeah.
might be 3 in a measure. Definite 3. Good morning to Angelique White. She also joined us. Another legend, Alan Lofthouse.
Oh, he's enjoying the commentary. That's very nice. Thank you, Alan.
Yeah. Good morning to you also, Glenn Pfeiffer. I see you've also joined us. Sorry for missing your name there.
It's quite hard to commentate when you've got a lot of chirps flying in on our WhatsApps here.
Yeah, that's for sure. Some saying I sound like a grumpy bear.
Yeah, Dion started well again. That was just 3, so they lost the measure. I'm just going to have a quick look at Peter Bryant.
Nixa Benjurik 6-2 up at the moment in that singles final.
Fairly scored 1, I think.
And Khalif and Amara has gone into the lead there, 6-4, against Peter Bryant in the veteran singles. As I make my way out of the commentary booth to be replaced by Wayne Rittmiller.
Oh, welcome back, Wayne. Been watching some exciting balls come down here, some interesting shots being played, and obviously not a lack of quality.
Yeah, I was just venturing around watching a bit of the singles as well, and saw that last end of the pairs as well. It was a good end, nice tight head there.
Oh, if I'm correct if I'm saying that, it looks like the boys from Stella Park have just found their rhythm a bit better in the early stages of this game.
Yeah, it looks that way, especially Wayne Roberts looks to have really nailed the weight control.
Yeah, and Dion's applying some fair pressure as well.
I think Jason was a little bit unlucky in that last end, didn't get the results quite going his way. He was in the target area with all of his bowls, but yeah, it just seemed to go the way of Stella Park there. So still early days though, and a long way to go in this pairs final.
I think it's been played over 21 ends, if I'm correct there, Wayne.
Yeah, that's right, 21 ends. So yeah, a long way to go.
Oh, Luan responds with a nice little touch on the forehand there.
Yeah, good draw there from Luan, finishes well. I think in the open singles, I think both players are still trying to find their feet. Only played a few ends, so heads haven't been that great from what I've seen, but yeah, both players I think will start coming into their own shortly. Nixer's just edging that one at the moment. Brad's I think he's just picked up a couple there.
Yeah, I see the scores are 6-5 to Ben Jurek over Bradley Robinson, and over in the veterans it's Cully seems to have made a little bit of a comeback after that 4-0 start. He's now 6-4 up on Peter Bryant.
Yeah, so that must have been 3 shots there for Brad.
Yeah, and in the fours game it's 12-2 to Pretoria Municipals over Rustenburg Impala after 6 ends.
Still a long way to go in that game as well, so don't think that's over just yet.
No, I'm sure they'll be keen to make a comeback, that's for sure.
Jason had a good draw there.
Good draw, it's just giving Wayne a little bit of a frame on the outside there.
He's got 2 balls now to rest on. Seems to be a big swinging hand as well, that one.
Coming down on a decent line, just outside.
Good effort from Wayne there. His weight was pretty good as well. You want to be reaching the balls, you can sit on either one of them and get shots, so definitely a good effort there. Jason I was going to say he would have been wanting to follow up his last one with a good one, and it's just fallen a bit short.
Yeah, see, I'm getting some comments here coming through. Prof Stadler says he likes my English. I'm trying my best, mate. I'm trying my best.
A bit unlucky there from Wayne, just getting the outside of Jason, so the targets have been made a bit smaller.
Yeah, he's played 2 balls with great weight, and he's just not dropped down enough at the end there. It looks like Jason's just getting a little bit more bend out of that hand. Playing with the aero groove, I believe.
Thanks, CJ. Trying our best here. Let's see what Wayne Roberts has got up his sleeve. Yeah, he's taking his time. He's given it quite a bit of thought.
Looks like he's gone for the more direct approach.
Still controlled weight though.
His weight's good.
And he's turned his front ball into the wide. He had a lot of weight still. It was barely reaching that.
Just had enough to turn that ball in for shots.
Yeah. Thought with that line he probably would have been a lot more positive, but got a good result out of it. Things seem to be just going the way of the Stella Park side at the moment.
Yeah, Wayne, what do you think Jason would prefer playing here? It's not well set up for him.
No, it doesn't look like he's got any balls on this right-hand side of the rink, so he won't want to be popping that white a few feet. So you could see him a lot more positive, look for the burn, which is what he's going for. I think he's got it.
Far away.
Yeah, that's going to burn.
It's just killed that end.
Yeah, he had to either try a dead draw or rather look for the burn. He couldn't play with too little weight. He would have given a few shots away.
And I see some nice tight edge here as well in the fours. Scoreboard doesn't reflect the real of what's really happening. Some great
Is there a bit of rain falling?
No rain predicted for the day, but as Cape Town always is, cannot always 100% predict the weather.
Yeah, that is definitely a little bit of rain falling.
Pretty sure it won't be nothing like yesterday.
No, I don't think it'll last too long. I mean, when we started in the morning, there wasn't a cloud in the sky, so I don't think you'll get much of it. You can see in the background still a lot of blue sky around. But yeah, I've also noticed that the fours, heads have been very tight. Obviously things going the way there of Mark O'Connor and his team.
No, that score is now 14-2 after 7 ends.
They're building a nice cushion there and a nice lead.
It's always nice if you can build a bit of a cushion, Wayne. But yeah, I still think there will be a little bit of a fight back here. I've seen Faraday and his team play some great bowls, so I'm pretty sure that scoreline won't continue to go one way. That's my prediction at least.
Yeah, I don't think they can do much different. Like we said, the heads seem to be pretty close, and they just need to keep building on what they're doing, and things should change for them.
Yeah, once again, Dion opening with 2 great bowls there, applying some early pressure. Oh, we've got Mike Marks all the way from London, is tuned in to watch some bowls. Welcome, we hope you enjoy the viewing with us.
So I can tell you Brad Robertson has taken the lead in that singles game. He's 8-6 up, and he's currently holding 2 at the moment.
Yeah, Anton, we can probably get a couple of glimpses at the fours, but our main game is streaming the pairs, so we'll just try and get you some footage of the fours in between, but we'll mainly focus on the pairs for now. But we'll definitely keep you updated and give you a little bit of camera action on the fours as well.
Yeah, we do have multiple cameras set up here, so yeah, as soon as we can and when we get a chance, we will pan to the fours.
And I must say, absolute up to the cameraman. We've got everything well set up here, and hope you guys are enjoying the HD vision and the high quality pictures from down in Cape Town. Thanks again to the cameraman and the hard work they've been doing throughout this tournament.
Yeah, they do have quite a major setup actually. It's
there we've got some action of the fours final. Guys are just in front of the camera a bit, so streaming fours always makes it a little bit more difficult because you've got to try and keep the guys out of the view. Now we've
completely blocked now.
So
yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Fours is quite a few more players, so yeah, it makes it a bit more difficult, especially if they haven't been told beforehand to just stick to one side.
Yes, that too. These just makes a viewing a bit better if you go pairs or singles. Fours is a little bit more difficult. when you've played in front of the cameras a couple of times, you've always got to try and remember. Another thing to remember when you're playing.
Yeah, I think in this day and age that we're in at the moment as well, obviously, you're going to try and bring in obviously a lot more footage, try and get a lot more streaming done. So yeah, it's definitely the way of the future, and I think all bowlers would need to start just taking that into a bit more consideration. So yeah, when you are on camera, just try and stick to the outer rinks or the outside of the rinks and keep the centre open. But yeah, I mean, I've also played with the cameras, and you sometimes tend to forget, and the next thing you're standing back in the middle.
Yes, no, that's for sure. You also need to get cables down the rinks for the different cameras, so yeah, it helps us if you're on an end rink. And we see it all over the world. They stream from end rinks. As bowlers now, it's not always easy to play on an end rink, but luckily they've managed to keep rink 6 open, so we're streaming from rink 5. Oh, and I think we need to go. Back to the pairs. Streaming is a little bit difficult. Everybody in front of the cameras there.
Yeah, we just can't really see what's going on in that fours, but we definitely will keep you updated. We will try and give you a score update after each end, and so at least you'll know what's happening in that fours. It does look like a few shots for the Stella Park side here in the pairs.
Just an update on the singles there. I see Bradley Robinson picking up a couple of shots there. He's 10-6 up after 8 ends. That's in the open singles, and in the veteran singles the score is 9-6 after 8 ends. That's in favour of Kali van der Merwe from Boland. Quite a nice end built up in the pairs way.
Yeah, they're also having some really tight heads. It's been like that since early on in the game. I think first couple of heads was a little bit loose while they were still getting up to speed with the greens, but yeah, they're having a lot of tight heads now, which is good to see.
Yeah, they settled in nicely, and it seems like they found the rhythm, and going to make for some enjoyable viewing this afternoon. Oh, it's not afternoon yet, this morning.
So I'm just looking to draw another one on the forehand, yeah?
A slight touch on the white will be good as well. Touch on that set will be
Yeah,
great.
I think he's definitely turned Dion in for another. Whether he's made a few more, we'll have to wait and see. I think Jason's got the last bowl. He's having a good look to see what he can do.
And there's definitely a draw on the back end. I think.
Yeah, the way that's swinging, that hand is swinging big. So, but yeah, if there are a few down here, you might find him wanting to favour their own option.
Yeah, I see Luan. Luan is opting for the draw on the back end there by Jason.
Problem is you've got a couple of short balls in the way there as well, so you don't want to be a little bit tight and end up getting hooked up and get nothing. But it's definitely possible to draw it on that back end. You see Luan now is looking at the other option of a weighted shot on the forehand. Looks like Jason's going to opt for
Inside
that.
set. Oh, he's going for the draw on the forehand.
I think he's going to be too wide. That hand's also got quite a big swing, but
Just played it
almost
outside
turned
the
that in,
line
yeah.
there. So there might be a 1 or a 2 there.
Looks like it was just not too sure, you know, it's just a 1.
Looks like it was only 1. It scores 8-4 after 7 ends in favour of Stella Park.
Yeah, hi there Ashley. Boys from Stella Park doing well so far, so They obviously need to keep playing well and keep that up to take their first Nationals victory. But Peter Fink also watching all the way from New Zealand.
Yeah, welcome Peter. Hope you're enjoying the coverage with us. We have to bring you some good balls from down in Cape Town, South Africa.
Not Dion's best start, but he's got 3 balls still to go.
Yeah, Luan also just dropping short there.
Looks almost a bit of a change in length here. They've gone slightly longer than what they have been playing, so just catching out both leads with their first ball. You can see Dion standing quite wide of the mat.
Yeah. Mind you, Wayne and Dion is quite tall blokes. Jason Evans not a shorty by any means. As you can see the difference in length there. And they both seem to get it away so nicely.
Dion changing to the backhand. It's an open draw this side. Looks a bit better, yeah. Stephen Short, all the way from Adelaide in Australia.
Now we've got a couple of viewers, 307 people, viewers that have watched or are still watching. It's good to see, guys. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure, Nina. We'll try and keep you updated as we go along.
I think we may have just jinxed the 2 leads here because we were talking about how good the heads have been, and
Commentators first, there.
yeah, a little bit of a loose head from the 2 leads here. Dion's managed to draw the shot with his last, but still hasn't quite nailed the jack. Luan's also now had to just change his hand to the backhand. Not far away, yeah. Oh, it's a great effort, that.
Yeah, closing with two better balls there, the 2 leads.
I can see Bradley Robinson's 11-7 up in the singles final.
Yeah, just on Anina there, she says there's a lot of background noises. Unfortunately, we cannot be outside due to technical reasons, so we're streaming from inside the clubhouse. We've told the people to keep the noise as low as possible, but not always possible, so just bear with us.
Yeah, we just had to move our broadcast station to inside. So we have asked people just to try and keep the background noise to a minimal. So Tess is close here. I think if he runs on, he's drawn it.
Just needs to get down.
Just not reaching. Bit of danger there now for Wayne because they are holding the shot. The ball's on the run of Jason, so
It's in fairly looser than we've been seeing. Might also be the sudden change in hand. They haven't been playing that hand that often.
Oh, Swain draws a very good one. Yeah, he's drawn inside Dion's. Yeah, I think it's more the change of length. I think, not too sure if this is the normal length that they've been playing.
I think the mat's a little bit further back than normal, so yeah.
Jason turned away as soon as he let that one go. He wasn't happy with it. Another opportunity here for Wayne Roberts to draw close. Just giving this one a bit more line. Dion likes it already. Oh, that is a great draw. He's drawn all the way around Jason's ball.
Yeah, that's not going to make it easy. I think Jason might even opt for the forehand.
Oh, he's still on the backhand. He's maybe still just thinking to turn his own ball. Surprised he didn't maybe try and look
Down
at the
on a
white.
decent line anyway. Once Dion gets out of the way, we can see what happened there.
Luan was clapping. It looks like he's drawn the shot actually.
Yeah, great ball there from Jason. Dropping around that short balls with superb weight.
And he's under a bit of a pressure again because he was 3 down. And he's just shown his class again by drawing all the way around.
Yeah, not a good stage of the game to drop another big total. See, Wayne's opted for the forehand, so might see something down the middle there.
There's a touch on the wide side. Oof.
So this gets off that short balls. Update on the fours, 15-3 to Pretoria Municipals after 9 ends. Looks like Rustenburg and Paul are just battling to score there.
Oh, it's close, yeah. Just dropped a bit short, but good effort there from Jason. There'll be one shot to Jason Evans.
Yeah, great ball under pressure there. He just manages to keep the scoreline close. It's 8-5 after 5 ends, after 8 ends, sorry. Wayne, I think it's time for me to take my break. My co-commentator is back.
Thanks, Eugene. Normally running after balls, now he's running out of the commentary booth there. Man of speed. Been watching a bit of the singles myself. All the rinks look to be playing beautifully. And hardly any wins, so you know the players they don't have those obstacles to think. Now it's just about pressure and how well the other team's doing.
Yeah, definitely a nice day for balls, and definitely no need to worry about the weather at the moment. And like you say, the greens have been superb here at the Western Province Cricket Club. Dion just failing again there with his first ball. So Luan with a chance to apply a bit of pressure here. Looks like he's played another good one. Yeah, he has indeed. 2 great balls.
Had some questions there asking what arrows Jason is playing with. It's got it's the grooves, and the style of the ball, or the colour variant, is the Picasso. Interesting to see. Maybe we should have a quick look in the next break and have a look at which bowls are most in use. I think Arrow is doing. Bradley Robertson plays with arrows, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Bradley plays with arrows. I know Nixa is playing with arrows as well, so it's an all-arrow final in the the men's open there. Wayne Roberts playing with the Tiger Pro. Dion Audie's also got the Aero Groove. Do you know what bowls Luan's playing with?
I think he's got the Aeros as well. And Aero is obviously, along with Drake's Pride, one of the sponsors of Bowl South Africa. So obviously a popular bowl, but also nice that the brand itself lends their weight to help keep the sport going in the right direction.
So we see another good shot there from Luan, putting Dion under a bit of pressure. Yeah. Tell you what, he's not far away here, Dion.
Yeah, if
he slips that front ball, I was unlucky. His weight was good.
His weight was good. That hand is swinging quite a bit. I think that the players are scared on the odd occasion that someone's gone a bit outside the line, it doesn't come back. So, he's obviously felt that there because he's slightly under the line from an absolutely brilliant bowl that would have got through Luan's defences there. But as it stands, Jason will be very happy. As mentioning, the proud sponsors of Bowl South Africa, Perfect Delivery, Aero, Drake's Pride, Personal Trust, and Studded with Bandlines. If you can, you should go out and support them because they do such a tremendous amount for this game that we all love. Back to the action, Jason.
Yeah, he's drawn another one, so it's currently 4 shots at the moment. Interesting to see if Wayne doesn't play with a bit of weight with his first. I think he has.
Yeah, he's looking to open things up. He's got a result.
Oh, he's got 3 of them out, so only 1 now.
That's a fantastic ball. Luan's closest ball remained unmoved. Don't phase Jason too much, he'll just put another one in there.
Yeah, he'll just try to look to draw close. He's only got 1 in the head now, so he's going to just look to draw another one close.
Yeah, he's got to a good spot. Yep, in the fourth final, it's all Pretoria Municipals, Mike O'Connor's quartet. They are 15-3 up. Lots of clapping and cheering. It's a pretty happy foursome at the moment. Fadi Janssen through 9 ends, so he's got 12 shot deficit to try and make up.
See some measuring going on there in the men's open singles final. Our marker Doug Bashford's been quite a star in terms of marking. I think he's marked about at least 10 games in the singles these past few days.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of bowlers can learn from that, putting their hands up to mark. Certainly at this level, it's a wonderful place to watch the game from. Not so much yesterday when it was bucketing down and windy and pretty dreadful, but we still had our markers out there doing the jobs, getting through the quarters and the semis and things like that. So it was wonderful to see that we've got so many good volunteers. And Mr. Bashford all the way from the KZN side of the world, and he's come out here and really helped in marking. And I mean, obviously at that level, you also want expert markers because they need to sort of do what they're asked and stay out of the way. No distraction to the two people.
Yeah, exactly. It helps. It really does help if you've got a really good marker. If you have a marker that's maybe not that good or it's not giving the best of information, it can be a little bit off-putting. But the markers I think throughout have been superb. Yeah, so yeah.
It's a great ball by Fadi, still 1 down there.
Still going a 1 down, so O'Connor edges that lead out a bit further. We can just see in the pairs, Wayne Roberts back on the attack. He's opened it up now.
And Jason will be eager to touch this white around the corner here and make it 3. He still has those backwards of lures out onto the right flank believe they stayed up. Dion's such a big lad, he's an imposing figure on the green. You can't really always see Jason's on that wide line, asking it to come back all the way.
He's got his ball on the outside. It's come all the way back.
Oh, he's a fraction over.
Yeah, just not quite in the count. Be interesting to see who's got second shot here. Stella Park have got second. You might see them play with or be a bit more aggressive again and look to take that ball out.
Plenty of discussion going on.
Surprising Wayne maybe hasn't just come down to the head to look himself. He's just relying on the information at the moment provided by Dion. So obviously Dion, there he's walking down now.
Yeah. I think he just wants to make sure. I mean, he's playing the final. He needs to be 100% sure that he can look for the danger spots if things don't go 100% according to plan.
Yeah, exactly. And it's nice to come down and have a look at the head yourself. You see things a lot more clearer and make a better decision on what shot to play. And obviously, being in the national pairs final, every bowl is going to need to count. So every bowl is a big bowl. I wonder if they aren't just maybe thinking about getting that shot ball onto Jason Evans' back one as well. If he does that, he's going to make close to 5 shots if he can do that.
If he finds the outside of it and it comes across the head and it takes out Jason's ball, it'll be a massive shift.
It would be, yeah. I mean, it definitely looks like it'll be 5 shots. At this stage of the game, it's probably worth the effort, worth the try to go for it.
Look, at this point, I mean, you can't really see a way that he could go any worse down. So.
No, because the bowls that are probably second and third are in front of the white. So, and if he's getting the jack, he is getting at least one of Jason's bowls that are behind the head as well. So.
We'll just see what sort of weight he's decided to play. This will be the interesting thing with this shot.
Taking a long time to decide.
He's not 100% sure that ball is not ready to be delivered. Very close in the battle of the men's open singles. Bradley Robinson 13-12 up. Yeah, he's come with weight.
Surprisingly chose the backhand option.
Yeah.
I really would have thought the forehand was the run there. The forehand, he could get the ball or even the white. So.
Yeah, he must have thought that if he comes across the head, it was an easier way to flick the Luan's ball onto Jason's ball. That must have been the reason for that. But he certainly took his time and felt that was the right shot.
Yeah. So now one shot to Jason there. So Nixa making a bit of a comeback here. Bradley had built up not a big lead, but a few shots on Nixa, but he's come back nicely. So a nice close final there at the moment.
Yeah.
That you looking at the moment is the veteran singles.
The home club player Peter Bryant is on the mat, so he's 5 shots down on Kalifandamava, just a neighbouring province out of the Boland. So that one is at the moment in favour of the visitor. But as I said a few times already, Peter Bryant knows these greens off the back of his hand, so it'll be tough to beat. And then next door, Bradley Robinson, 13-12 up. Nice to see that the games are tight. You don't want a runaway victory in the final, so...
Yeah, for sure. Pretty sure the players won't be sharing the same sentiment there.
That's for sure. Good for the viewers at home, but yeah, no, the players definitely not. I think Bradley's still holding there. Mixer came across, touched the shot wood, but touched the white in fact, but didn't get the result needed.
And that was Nixer, so Bradley with a chance to draw another. Can't see how many he's holding. It could be just the one, or it could be three. So we'll just have a wait and see for Nixer to play his final ball. We are trying our best to bring you some coverage of all the games. It's a little bit wide. So Brad with a chance now to draw another shot.
And Faddy's a bit narrow there in the fours final. Michael Connor was just slightly short with his first. It looks like he's corrected. He's chasing.
It looks like he may have drawn it. Yeah, Andre has signalled that they are 2 down in that head at the moment. So big shots here for 30. They need to start scoring and start scoring consistently to get back into this game. So they're going to need him to come good. They're watching it, yeah, they're watching it. I'm not sure, I think he's just run a bit too far.
Perfect ride.
Looks like it's 1 and a measure now for the second. So it means that Mark O'Connor will score again there.
And they might be just over the halfway mark in that contest, but it's certainly a healthy lead. Mark O'Connor doesn't have to push the tempo too hard, you know. Picks up the ones every second end, and he'll be safely in the clubhouse.
Oh, they picked up one. He did draw the shot. It was a measure for shot.
He could have had some more enthusiasm from his teammates.
Yeah, they were hardly moved actually. So yeah, 30 drawing the shot with his last ball. So, but yeah, like you say, a similar situation to the pair semi yesterday with Jason Evans. You know, they eked out quite a nice lead, and it was what you kind of call damage control. After that, you don't want to be dropping big numbers if you are going to drop. You know, try and keep your opponent to scoring only ones if you're not going to score, and obviously try and pick up ones and twos yourself to keep edging out that lead. So that's all O'Connor needs to do at the moment. You know, just keep building the head, nothing stupid, and you know they can see this out from here. They've got a big lead, so yeah, and he's quite an experienced campaigner as well, and quite composed. So you know he'll be leading his team.
He doesn't play with his son.
They were playing together. His son, as far as I'm aware, got a job over in the United States. So he left earlier in the year. So yeah, that's why you don't see Junior yet.
Well, he'll be certainly watching no matter the time difference, cheering on Dad from abroad. Dad'll, if it all goes according to plan, have the bragging rights.
Jason's just run through. So we are back with the pairs. Just Dion just standing in the way of the camera.
Yeah.
It's close, yeah.
Push this through.
Oh, he's got the white. That could burn, actually. I think he's probably killed the end. Unless it went into the ditch first.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looked like it was probably going to be close to being dead. It is. So I think that's now the second end that they've killed. Jason had one earlier, and Wayne Roberts has turned now.
Antonio D'Souza commenting that Dion and Wayne are doing well. They certainly are.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Two
Both
shots up.
Both have been playing pretty well since the start, and just making sure they're keeping a lead at the moment. But I think it's definitely going to be a close game and probably go down right to the wire. Just a couple of shots up.
Yep, it's 8-6 through 9 ends, so there's plenty of time to go in that one, that's for sure.
Not a great opener from the two leads, yeah. Both falling close to a metre short. It's a bit better from Luan. You'd rather be past the head if you aren't going to be drawing a front toucher, so Jason won't mind that at all. Does, however, give Dion the chance to draw close, and I think he's done it. No, he hasn't. He's also still dropping a metre short.
Correction, just not quite there. And that's been pulled up a little bit, so they might be playing a factor here. And Jason loves this one. Why not?
Yeah,
that's a
that's
ripper.
A great ball.
That's a ripper.
Yeah. The ball was left open, and he's walked right through it, Luan. Great bowling there, and Wayne's going to need something from Dion here to get close. Try and pull that head up for him.
He's not short this time.
He's very close, yeah.
Oh,
what
that's
a great ball.
May not have the shot, but that is a great ball, great comeback, and Wayne would have been very eager to see that remain in the head, and he's done that for his skip.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite the shot, but at least it's a ball in the area, and it's something they can work with. Luan's close here again. Oof.
He got the rub. Without that rub, it might have been even closer. Bradley Robinson, he's picked up a 4. So he's just 4 shots away from winning the open singles. And in the veteran singles, it's Kalipanamava from the Boland is moved to within 1. So we could be seeing some gold medals being crowned early.
Yeah, that's a good little lead there for Bradley. So it's going to have to see if Nix has got the composure now to get himself back into this game. He's 5 shots down. Bradley's obviously within striking distance now, so.
And both of those players won their semi-finals 21-7, so it wasn't a particularly rough workout this morning. So they're both fresh. But certainly at the moment, Brady Robinson, who was part of Jerry Baker's 4 side, is got the upper hand. As we can see, Wayne Roberts has come down very well here on the backhand, very, very well. Could be 2 down now. Luan likes his skip to remain on the forehand. Just looking at it, he's got a touch of the front, not quite. But he's in position if Jason can roll that with his next one.
Yeah. I can tell you Cully is currently holding game in that veteran final. It's another
And that's a beautiful little...
Got a little lucky, got a little ride off the front ball, but his weight was superb. Yeah, and that's it. Kali wins.
So there we have our first gold medalist, Kali Panamera from the Boerlands, beating Peter Bryant, the Western Province Crew Club member. Well done, Kali. That's a wonderful achievement. So it's quite a crucial little end we're seeing here in the pairs with Wayne Roberts already holding 3. Jason Evans only has 1 ball left.
I think Wayne's going to look to put some cover in place here, just try and get the best back. Didn't quite get as far as I think he wanted, but it's still in a decent position.
Could be in the count.
Yeah, they could be holding 3. I think Luan's just indicated that that last ball of Wayne's is a measure, so they could even be holding 4 at the moment. So
he's looking to find his ball on the run.
He's got 2 balls coming in there. He's very close, yeah. He's got it.
What a great ball that
Great
was.
shot.
And he's probably holding the one with Luan's backward. That was a great time to do that, let me tell you. That was the Stella Park side were sneaking out to a 5-shot lead there if Jason didn't change that around. That's proving his class.
Yeah, that was a great ball there from Jason. I think you'll see Wayne will just be on the draw here. There's no real attacking option with all the balls in the way now, so he's just got probably a meter on his last ball and he'll be close to drawing the shot. He's got to slip the front ones. Just didn't his weight look good. They're going to pick up one and it'll take the score to 8-7 in favour of Stella Park.
Yeah, that is, it's really turning into a wonderful pairs outing here. No inch given. Jason was 3 in a look down with his last wood and found the shot wood perfectly to string the white all the way through the back, pick up the 1.
Just an update on the men's singles there. Nixa picked up a 3 there, so he's only 2 shots down now, 17-15.
That's certainly starting to get interesting too. There's right down now to the wire in that one. That's a steady start there from Luan. Gets a clap of approval from his skip, Jason Evans. Plenty of congratulations coming in for Kali Panamera after he managed to get the job done against Peter Bryant.
Brad is currently holding 1 on that particular end at the moment.
Nixa has pulled the white for 4 with his last wood. What a ball. So he's 17-15 down on the scoreboard.
Brad's got his last ball though. So we see a great draw there from Luan. Brad looked pretty close there with his last.
So we're looking, we've got a few scouts there with the open singles. Bradley might have cut it down to 1 or 2. He was 4 down, so he's played a good final wood.
You can see they've just finished that in.
17 all in the open singles final. Nixa Bengerick versus Bradley Robertson, 17 all. So that game is really going to be decided over the next sort of 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. I wonder if we can just switch to that singles just for the next couple of ends. Just to see how that pans out, because both players now are within striking distance of that 21 that you need to win.
And that the momentum has shifted in that match because Nixa was down and he's pulled it all the way back to level and nearly picked up a 4 in the previous end. So he certainly has put himself into 5th gear here as he's chasing gold medal.
He changed the length as well. He's gone quite long. He did that at the previous end as well. You can see there's a few drops of rain falling as well. So
that's
obviously
Cape Town. All 4 seasons in one day.
Nix has got a good opener to start with. Brad has at least given himself a chance. He's gone just past the head. Another good bowl from Nix.
Rolled himself up as the rain spits down.
You can see Bradley Robinson there on the mat. Left-handed player.
He's got a good one.
He's close, yeah. He's very close. Oh, what a great
That's
ball
a great
from
ball.
Brad. What a great ball. That was outstanding. I don't know if he could even see the white from where he
From
was.
his vantage point, I don't think he could. I think he just trusted it on the adjustment of his first ball.
And that's the thing about these greens here, is you can trust that bend. You know it's going to come back.
And he's coming to have a look now. So
The rain gets a bit heavier as well. The sun is shining, but it is raining.
oh my
and
word.
that's-
Nix has played a great ball and unfortunately not been able to make any change to the head there. Still one down.
Yeah,
He's got 3 seconds though, so Bradley will be very cognizant of the fact that at 17 all there's no time to drop a big number.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to. Nix has got 3 good seconds, so Brad's got to just, I think, play similar to his last. Maybe there you can see a bit better angle.
The marker's certainly getting a workout there.
Yeah,
trying to
he's having a
decide
good look,
his,
so can't quite see who is holding it. Brad is holding with his bowl at the back, but
as well at the back, yeah.
I think that's irrespective. I think Brad's got to get another one close here. Otherwise you're going to see Nixon maybe on the attack try and turn Brad's bowl out.
For the game.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you'll see Brad, being the left-hander, he'll stay on his backhand, try and draw similar to his last bowl.
He's looking to obviously pull the white towards his.
He's not far, he's in the area. Oh, that's unlucky. That
It's
is
through the
unlucky.
gap. If he sat on that ball, it would be great.
Yeah, it looked like at one stage he was bending to one of the balls. I don't think that last ball of Brad beats Nix's front one, so an opportunity here to put some pressure because Brad's got a ball left though. He's still got one left.
Yep. If he rolls that backward out, he sits for 4.
He sits for 4, but then you got to look at it the other way as
can
well.
lose the
Threes, Brad's got 3 at the back, so
Exactly.
Brad's got an opportunity as well to trail the white.
17 all. This is rather them than me with my nerves at this point.
So Nixa could play the shot of his life here and be holding game, but also be in a precarious situation where he could lose it still. He's on the attack.
Outside.
Okay, he's ended up in a good spot, so
That probably takes the trail out of it.
yeah, that covers those 3 balls of Brad. So Brad will probably just be looking to draw another one. I think he's under it this time. I think it's going to be a measure, is it? So I've got the marker down, just having a measure.
This is going to be close.
Looks like it's 1 to Brad. Yeah, it's 1 to Brad.
How's that backward? That was a cracking end.
That was a very good. That was exciting
there
because
was a
that
lot of
could have gone
drama
either way.
there,
Yeah.
I don't think Nixa will be too unhappy with his last word there. He got to a good spot to protect the trail.
Exactly. Yeah. Although he dropped the one, he kept himself in the game. Just seen back to the pairs. Just seen Wayne Roberts go into the ditch there. I think he may have put the jack in the box with.
They picked up one.
Yeah. I think he's picked up more. I think he's picked up at least two. I saw him have a run out of the corner of my eye, and I think he put the white in the box. And I think they've picked up two.
The score is 10-7 after 11.
10-0, so it was just the one then.
I think he put the white in the box. And Dion was giving him plenty of encouragement at this last ball. I don't think it counted. Clearly the cameraman reverted to the pairs final just to give our tickers over here in the commentary booth a rest, because that was getting quite tense with both players there looking to pick up a four and kill the game. So
I can see Brad looks like he's holding two at the moment. Nixa got a toucher with his first ball but didn't stay with the jack. We'll keep you updated as what's happening in that end.
steady start from Luan once more in the main game that we're following once again. Stella Park side remain 3 shots up, 10 ends to go.
So Nix is currently holding one. He drew Brad off with his last ball. Brad just a little bit heavy with his third, so Nix is still holding one there. You can see it. That's Nix's ball in the centre there. Brad's 2 orange balls on either side. Oh, I think he's given that away. It's unlucky. I think he's given it away though. He could even be 2 down.
Wasn't his last wood, so that's the slight consolation because he's given Brad a massive opportunity here.
2. Gene. Could be just a 1 down, so it looks like Brad's just holding 1. A little unfortunate there for Nick. He
was firmly in the area.
Because if he got it clean, he would have trailed it to his own ball. If you see where it's finished, so he would have made a couple of shots. There were one ball each to come. Brad's close here. Very close. Not sure if he's drawn another. So Brad's definitely holding the 1, and it's close for second and third. Remembering Brad only needs 3. Needs 3 to win.
Yep, he's looking to win his first national singles and his second attempt in the final. 2017 was his.
2017.
2017 he was in the final.
Nixon's changed hands. Oh, so unlucky again. He's going to drop 2 shots, so he's still alive. Still alive in this game. Brad will move on to 20. Good effort there from Nixa.
Good time to mention our sponsors as this thrilling match reaches quite close to the finale. Perfect Delivery, Aero, Drake's Pride, Personal Trust and Stella Bandlines. Doing a lot for the sport and helping put bowls in the spotlight and getting this coverage out to everyone. And just so you know, we're going to stay with the singles until its conclusion. Brady Robinson on the verge. He's looking for one shot. Snarrow with his first. Nixon was playing the backhand coming up here, so he's forced him onto the forehand. And he's got a nice pin-eye ball from Nixon, so it's a good start.
Try and see if we can't get the camera angle changed. See if we can actually see what's going on in the head there. There we go, that's a bit better. We can see, looks like Brad is holding. A little bit short there from Nixa. Brad just needing the one now, so
in the pairs final, it looks like Jace Evans might be holding two. Nix is in control on this end, that's for sure.
No, that's Brad's ball. That's level there.
Yeah, he's come through there.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Nix is under a bit of pressure here because he's currently game down. He was short with his last.
So he's got two left.
Yeah, but he's got some room to draw him. See, he's giving it lots of line. I think that's going to be too wide now.
Okay, so Brad is definitely got that one, and that's across the head on the finishing on the backhand side, so it's quite nice and tucked away. Nix is certainly not going to change his hand and play the backhand because he could promote Brad's ball, so he's got to find the perfect weight with his last.
So Brad is now just one ball away from winning the national singles.
Not bad for a youngster. Very pleasing to see on this final day how many young players there are
Yeah,
coming
exactly.
through the ranks,
Definitely.
bolstering across all the provinces, which is pleasing to see.
Interesting to see what Brad does here. He's looked to just cover actually.
Protection wood, interesting.
Yeah. He's holding the shot, so if he did try and draw another, there's a chance he could touch the white and give it away. So he's probably done the sensible thing.
Yeah, I
Just
hope
left the head
he's-
alone, yeah.
I hope he's worked out his maths, how many he can go down if Nixer does play the great shot.
Well,
because-
he definitely can't lose the game from here
No, he
because
can't,
Nix has
for
got a short ball. So
So
the worst I think he can do is probably two down.
there we go, Nixer's about to deliver his final wood of this end, 21st end. If he's got the weight, he's going to get a result here.
He's very close here. If he
He's
picks
very
up the
close.
white, he's got the white.
What a great ball.
Under huge pressure there as well because he was game down.
Massive BMT.
So it continues. Nix are picking up one.
Just the one. What a great wood that was.
That was huge. That obviously didn't want to be short.
He had the perfect weight just to hold it up on I think it was a fairly tightish line, but he had just the perfect weight to make sure that he trailed the white. Massive BMT there.
Oh, well done to Esma Haley who won the ladies open singles. If I'm correct, I think she beat Nikki Neal in the final.
That's correct. So
So Nix are just taking his time, yeah. Just trying to compose himself. He's going to be wanting a very good opener with his first ball. Try and put the pressure back onto Brad. Just need to change that camera angle again so we can just see. There we go. Oh, and he started with a cracker. What a great first ball that is.
He certainly fights until the bitter end, yeah.
Yeah,
And with that shot, he can set himself up for a massive end. Brad just needs the one.
The pressure is on straight away, but Brad's not far away, yeah, I can tell you that. Oh, another touch of it, he's just run past.
So Esma Haley won the ladies' open singles. Louise Vessels won the ladies' veteran singles. If I'm not mistaken, the Discovery ladies' pairs won, which will be Colleen Pickett.
Unfortunately, just not able to replicate his first ball there, Nixa, so Brad's still with an opportunity here. He's certainly going to make sure that he's reaching. He's got a back ball now, so he can sit on the ball or trail the white.
Will this get down in time?
Has he got the weight for it? I just don't think he's got enough weight. What a great effort. It's another good ball there from Brad.
Nix's just slowing things down a bit and coming to have a look. He might have the shot, but besides that, it doesn't look too pretty.
Yeah, it's not in his favour at the moment. Brad's got a good ball just behind the white, so I think he'd have to stay there on that backhand and try and look to get another front toucher. If he does trade it, he's only got a few inches to play with, so he's got to be very careful, yeah.
Pairs final is 10-9, still in favour of the Stella Park side. Lovely head being built up there by the two front rank. They've had a tremendous game, both of them. Very pleasing to see that neither of them are giving anything away. Let's see what Nixon has to do here.
He's on the forehand still. He's not far away yet.
Yeah, he's
that
not
looks
far-
very
he
good,
won't want to
actually.
move the white one.
That looks very good. I think that's a good shot. That I think
That's a
he's
great
played
shot,
that
yeah.
very well.
Yeah, he's played that well.
I think he's still only holding one, but
He might force Brad onto the other hand.
he's taken that particular. I mean, that's what Brad was looking
Yes,
for.
exactly. That's game for Brad if he could have.
If he does that, it's pretty much game over. So he needed to do it first, and he has. Just going to try and see if we can get a score update in the fours. It looks like O'Connor's moved on to 19. Just waiting to get the score there for you. As Brad has a little think about what to do here. Brad's also got to be a bit careful because he can't play with too much weight and take out his own balls.
No.
You know,
If he comes through running and moves them on, then he's in real danger. So
Nix is on 18,
he's got to
so
have a finish shot, yeah.
is it 19-6 in the fours?
Yeah.
So he's on his forehand, which is what I thought he would be playing.
He's taken his ball.
Ooh,
Exactly what you warned him
yeah.
about.
I just hope he hasn't moved it too much and given Nix a second shot. It's still a precarious situation for Nix as well because he can't afford to be onto his ball and pop the white to Brad at the back.
No, ideally, if his front ball isn't in the count, he moves it one roll to make sure it is and tries to escape with two. And then we're on to the final end of the game.
It's going to be interesting to see what he does here because you also don't want to leave a winger for Brad to use to get back to that jack and get back to the bowl.
So he's on the forehand.
You might just look to try and draw past and just get the best back here. No, he looks like he's going for game. I think he's trying to draw a third shot. He's drawn another one. I think he's drawn another one. just one in a measure.
If Brad's result here is the similar sort of ball, if he can be that brave and to find his front wood, which should run onto the top wood.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to move
If he
his back
slides
ball.
past that and misses
Yeah.
his back ball, then
You might
he's in
find
grave
he'll
danger.
be on his backhand here, the same forehand shot that Nixa just played. He has left a little bit of a winger. I think that's definitely going to be the safer option, and that's what he's playing.
Yeah.
He can
so
afford to
can't
play.
take his
Yeah, you
ball
can
out.
afford to play this hand with weight. I think he's under it. I think he's a
Is
long
he
way
gonna get
under
a
it.
result here?
Ooh,
There's a lot of moving body parts here.
Yeah.
It's the spectators, the former people watching players, etc., having a look at that one wicking across the head, but not
the
to
marker's
be.
already getting his measure ready. One is out. So it looks like the back ball is the closest.
And that's the one that was moved with his third wood.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And looks like it's just the one, I think. Yeah, they're going to measure that. Just do that measure again. Nix's other ball, third ball that got taken out is not in the count, so definitely
It's
going
just
to
one.
another end. And they called the
Calling the
umpire.
umpire.
I think you'll find Nixa was probably 3 or 4 inches out from third shot.
This is interesting. We've got Ferdy Janssen asking for the score of the fours. The score at the moment, Mike O'Connor's definitely got 19. Just waiting for someone to move out the way so I can see.
Yeah, they just finished the end, so I would assume Ferdy's picked up that end because O'Connor was on 19. Yeah, it's
19-7
19-7.
through 15.
So what's it? They've got 6 ends left to play there. 12 shots down in the game, so they're still in it. They're not out of it yet. So you can see the umpire measuring. Jason Evans is taking the lead in the pairs final. He's 11-10 up now.
And they're busy on their 14th end, so there's still a few more twists and turns allowed in that game. While we watch this thrilling measure, we're going to say another great thank you to the proud sponsor of Bowl South Africa, Perfect Delivery, Aero, Drake's Pride, Personal Trust, and Sullivan Landmines. If I'm not mistaken, it's a pretty good advert for Aero right now, with 2 of them being measured.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting there. Yeah, 2.
So
he was an opportunity there to win the game. That third ball was just out.
20 all through 22 ends, and welcome to the last end of the singles final for 2021. Bradley Robertson will have the last ball.
It's been a great game from these two. 20 all, so this will be the final end. We will have a winner here.
Could be a no shot. And it's a fantastic comeback from Nixa. I mean, he was 12-17 down, and he went on a little roll, and he got himself right back into this contest. He was in pole position on the previous end. He was probably a few little inches out of maybe even holding game. So it's been a thrilling contest.
Not a bad opener there from Nixa. He's probably about 2 feet short, but he's right in front of the white. Brad's trying hard, yeah. I think he's drawn it with his first. It's just running through a little bit, but I think that could be the shot for now.
Here comes Nixa on the backhand.
Short again, but he's
dropped that short. He's probably blocked the road.
he's blocked it now for Brad. I think he'll have to. Yeah, it's close. The marker has indicated that Brad is holding, so that first ball of Brad is a shot. He's decided to stick with that backhand, even with the ball in the
He's
way.
played it very well, so he's obviously been in the comfort of that. But in trying not to miss that short ball of Nixa, he's gone a bit wide.
Yeah, he's gone very
Perfect weight.
very wide. Yeah, the weight looks very good actually. But I'm pretty sure Nixa can see that ball of
Yeah,
Brad's.
he will be able to.
So, and he's got his own ball coming up, and he doesn't have to turn it by much either. So he's probably in favour at the moment of Nixa, yeah, although he's shot down. The head probably favours him, yeah. Doesn't need much on his last, needs probably about 2 feet.
I mean, if he touches that ball, he's got the game. He's not far off.
He needs to sit
He's
the
not
ball.
far off.
And
He's done
got
it.
He's got it.
What a shot.
What a great shot.
That is an absolutely great shot. He had played that with perfect weight. Now the decision not to play the backhand by Bradley will be tested, because does he stay or does he switch? He is down on the game.
Yeah, I think he's probably missed the trick there. I think Brad should have played that shot first and tried to get a little bit closer to the jack. He left it open, and Nix has played a great shot, so take nothing away from him there. But Brad's still got 2 balls left. He's changed to his forehand, following Nixa down.
He is swinging quite nicely.
He's in the area. Oh. So advantage Nixa, 1 ball each to come.
So in looking at the head, there's that slight gap back if he wants to switch back, but I mean, the chopping and changing at this stage of the game is not easy to find all the lines. He was narrow there, probably had good weight.
But with the green being as quick as it is, the balls at the moment are not that close to the white, so there's big gaps to run through if your weight's not spot on.
There we go, Nix's final ball.
I'm pretty sure he'll be trying to get a ball closer, maybe even try to get a front toucher. He's dropped it a bit short, but might have some nuisance value there. I'm pretty sure Brad's going to come up. Yeah, he has.
I'm just going to have a look there and see if you can see if he can stick to his backhand or not.
So Brad's backhand is open. It's the hand he's been playing, so that has been opened up for him now. He can play there.
Any movement on the white is great for him, so
there is still a forehand shot, but he's got a squeeze between the 2 front balls, so you probably won't be looking at that option.
here we go. This is a ball for the
last
gold.
ball, yeah. This could be the end. Well, it's going to be the end for one of them. He's playing with a bit of weight. He's looking for the white. He's close, yeah. I don't think
Does that? It
Nixa
doesn't
had
do
2
it.
seconds, yeah. Nixa had 2 shots, I think, so I think
Yeah.
that's Nixa's. He needed the
That
white. He wanted the
backward
white.
is not in.
And Nixa takes it.
Heartbreak for Bradley Robinson. He played a
Great
great ball.
yeah. He was unfortunate not to get the white. That's what he was looking for.
And Nixa Bengrick is the 2021 South African Men's Open Singles Champion.
Yeah.
He should have a much bigger smile. I know I would be if I was him. What a shot.
Great performance there from both players. Yeah, so we'll switch back to the pairs now. They've just completed their 14th end. Jason Evans picking up there again, so he's picked up in the last 2 ends, I think, the last few ends. Takes his lead out to 13-10. Completed 14 ends. In the fours, Connor picked up 1 the last end, so he's 20 shots to 7 up. And they've completed 16 ends.
Yeah, what an absolutely, I just came back from outside. What an absolutely amazing finish to that singles game. Nail biting until the end. They had the people on the bank, the players that played this morning, and everyone was on their toes watching that. Absolutely great stuff there from both of them.
Yeah, that was an incredible finish. Some great balls played by both players.
Yeah, well marked there, Dougie Bashford as well, eh?
Yeah, he's really put in the hours in the marking over these last 4 days. So, yeah, well done. Big ups to Dougie Bashford there for all his marking that he's done.
Another stellar stinger in a final there.
Yeah.
That was as a marker.
His weight's good, yeah. He's drawn a good one, I think, Dion. Yeah, that's much better from Dion Audie there.
Great correction there by Dion, yeah.
He just ran through a bit with his first. But Luan's got 2 good balls behind. I think he's gone narrow with this one. The way that hand's been bending. Not his best, but he has played very well this game, Luan.
Dion down on a fairly good line here again. Looks like it's just over the weight.
Slips so he's played a cracker in the end. He's played an absolute great shot. Just slipped the white and set second shot there of Luan. So 2 good balls.
Thanks.
Luan's a little bit under this again. Maybe the nerves creeping in a little bit there.
Might be. It looks like it. You know. It's Dion also set it. He set them up quite nicely with that first back ball.
Dion's trying hard here again. If he finishes the journey, I think it's enough. Yeah, I think it's enough.
From my side, I just want to apologise for the background noise. We've got a lot more people coming into the clubhouse now after the finish of that singles game. I'm just going to try and organise that they quiet down a little bit so that we can get some better feed out.
Jason's on the attack here, looking for the white. I think he's just gone under the line slightly. He's moved Dion's ball over, so that shot's gone, I think. He'll have to switch hands if there's no change.
I see Wayne on the forehand there.
Looks like he's going to put a bit of cover in here, try and get to this back ball.
No, it's not a bad ball there. Jason on a fairly good line here.
He's very close to the white.
Good weight as well.
He's drawn it. He's drawn a cracker. What a great shot.
What a great ball there by Jason.
What a great shot that was.
No way, no. It seems like Jason, every time the pressure was on, he's just been able to step it up and keep it under control.
Yeah, he has. He's played some cracking shots, Jason. Wayne's going to be trying to look to turn that ball out. I don't think he's just going to fall under it.
Great way to turn that ball.
Wayne's had a good game when he's just needed to draw, but when he's had to play that a little bit over to turn the ball out, he just hasn't found the correct line and wait for it.
Jason.
Oh, good effort there from Jason. He's going to finish well though. Dion is unfortunately standing right in front.
Jason just standing back there. Reset on the mat. Jason's down on a good line again, yeah?
Looks like he's going to get another good back ball.
Which it is. Great back ball there by Jason. We'll call it a cover ball.
Wayne had actually picked up the mat there. He thought he had finished all his balls, but he had one ball on the bank, so he had to put the mat back, go fetch his ball from the bank.
And that might be a very important ball.
Yeah. I think he's
Definitely on a good line. I don't know if he's
a
going to
bit
get
wide
back
now,
though.
yeah.
Again played great weight, just not coming back.
Yeah, I think those first two of his, he was just under the line with both and just over adjusted with the last.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave you guys for a little while. The co-commentator Wade's going to step in to have a little interview.
Hey.
Yeah, so we're just welcoming the president of Western Province Bowls into the booth here, Mark Gibbs. Mark, welcome.
Thank you, Wayne. Wayne, good to be here.
Yes,
Great.
yeah.
And Mark,
Yeah.
obviously with your club hosting it and being the headquarters and putting on such great greens, you must be very proud of all of your members and your green staff, etc.
Yeah, Wayne, very much. I mean, it's obviously there are a couple of key players in terms of the greens in particular. I think that's very important to get the greens right. But we've the team in the kitchen, the team in the bar, all doing a great job. And of course, members who don't get thanked are those that arrive every day and help clean away the boards and just tidy up and just be there. Yeah, so we're very lucky. Wade, we've got a good bunch of guys and girls and who put on showcase events like this on a regular basis. And we've hosted many major tournaments over the last couple of years. So it's an honour for us to be able to host a tournament like this and be the headquarters. And yeah, so they've had some challenges, of course, weather-wise, but I think by and large it's gone very well.
And also, I mean, obviously with all the COVID protocols, you guys have done a sterling job of making sure that everyone plays the game at the highest level and as safe as possible. You must be thrilled with sort of just how the whole week has gone, hosting many matches and seeing a lot of people come in and out of the doors.
Sure, it's an ongoing challenge. A lot of bowlers don't understand or choose not to understand the COVID protocols that we have to comply with. Otherwise, we put our sport under risk. So it's an ongoing challenge, but by and large, the bowlers have understood what we're doing is because we have to do it, and it's for the sake of the health and well-being of the bowlers.
And Mark, you obviously wear two caps. You also wear a personal trust cap, and you guys do a tremendous amount for bowls. In terms of your ongoing support, I mean, why do you guys put in so much to this great game?
Right, I think it's from a personal trust point of view. I mean, we've got other great sponsors. We've got Sutherford and we've got Perfect Delivery and a whole bunch of good sponsors. But I think it's very rewarding to be involved sponsoring a sport that you personally obtain great enjoyment in playing, and the number of people and folk we've met all around the country in the bowling community has been very, very rewarding. And of course, sponsors like us and Drake's Pride and Aaron need a return. And I must say my colleagues at Personal Trust from the very early days of sponsoring bowls have never asked for every day, every week, every month how many clients we got from bowls. But we know overall we continual support from bowling clubs across all the areas that we do sponsor bowls. And yeah, it's a great privilege for us to be a long-term sponsor of bowls. We started in 2002. And it's a great privilege. I mean, to come to tournaments like this and other tournaments is really, really very rewarding. And yeah, whatever contribution we can make hopefully enhances and develops the great sport. And it's great to see today and even yesterday how many young bowlers are coming through. And I mean, 5 years ago you wouldn't have seen anybody perhaps playing in colours. Now people are younger, bright colours, colouring, clothing. It's just, yeah, I think the sport's in a good space. A lot more to be done, but it's all looking great.
I think it's credit to all the Bowl South Africa sponsors for sticking it out in hard times. You know, the economy goes up and down, but sticking it out and putting on this kind of tournament. So I think from voters around the country, we want to say thank you to you and all the sponsors. And then obviously putting on as your Western Province hat, the Greens are superb, and we've been able to crown already a few superb champions in the weekend. And we've got two more to go here. So I'd just like to say thank you for hosting us so well, and everything of the best.
Sure, and great to you and Wayne. I mean, I had some admin to do at home, and I was listening to the live feed, and your commentary is so enlightening. I mean, to give a perspective of how this launched your career some years ago and what the Nationals mean was very enlightening, and I think you guys have added huge value to the sport by doing what you guys are doing and providing really quality commentary. So well done.
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
So we settle back into the action. That was Mark Gibbs from Personal Trust, obviously alongside Perfect Delivery, Aero, Drake's Pride and Stadiford Van Lines. Great sponsors of this wonderful sport.
Yeah, and I think from a player's perspective, they've done a hell of a job with the Nationals here in Cape Town, and all the clubs have been great. So yeah, the greens have been good, the catering's been good, facilities have been good. So
More in Jason's way there. He's still holding at least the one.
having a good look. Dion has indicated that it's one down, but there were quite a few down there, the Stella Park boys. I think there were probably 2 down, maybe 3.
And over in the fours, just a quick score update through 18 ends, it's 29. So Mike O'Connor and his municipal side are still, Pretoria municipal side are still very much in control as they look to wind down the ends and take that gold back to Pretoria.
Yeah, they've just started the 19th end, so they've got 2 ends left after this. Ferdy Janssen's team's going to have at least 2 big ends here to get themselves back into this game. At the moment it seems to be going the way of Mark O'Connor. This looks like it'll be a good shot here from Wayne. Yeah, he's turned it in. Possibly even made 2 shots out of it.
Jason's having a look up the middle. He's got those 2 backwards. I suppose if he gets a ride, he can also get a good result. He'll be probably in more weight than less, I would imagine, with this shot.
Yeah, just from his body language there, it looked like he was suggesting he was going to go for a run straight up the middle. You could potentially get both balls. If he's misses the front one, he could get the white in the box. So I'm sure that's what he's going to play. He's playing it with control, so he's giving it a bit of air. I don't think he quite got the result. No.
It came off Dion's front one.
Dion's saying it's shot down.
Dion's been asked to move out the way for us. We can't really see from here. If Dion's saying it's shot down, then That ball is worth.
It's worth 2. But those 2 front balls look a lot closer on the camera. Dion has indicated that it's shot down. Oh, you got a result there. He's going to pick up 1.
No arguments now. That went as well as it could, coming off that narrow ball. He was playing for the ball. He bet there.
Yeah, he was playing
right
for it.
there.
He wasn't. He was in the area.
Yeah, he was right there. It was a good shot.
Got a good result in the end.
Must be 14-11 now.
Yeah, it must be 14-11. I think it is. What's happening there with the 4s now?
Well, the thirds are coming.
Yeah, the thirds are making their way down. So 29 after 18. Can't quite tell who's holding the shot at
There's
the
a few
moment.
half halves there from Furley, so let's have a wait and see here.
Yeah, so the pairs is 14-11 after 16, so they've still got 5 ends left to play. 4's Mark O'Connor Sr., he's up 20 shots to 9, and they've completed 18 ends.
A little looking at the fours final. I think that Pretoria Municipal side is just managing their lead very effectively at the moment, and they're not chasing shots, they're just looking for second and third.
Yeah, it does seem that way, and it looks like they are holding the shots as well. O'Connor was trying to get his third just to put a covering bowl in, so I think they are holding the 1. Looks like Luan is holding in the pairs at the moment.
Yep, he is.
Dion is a bit narrow with his last ball. No, we were wrong. Dion's holding.
Yeah. It's the green of that ball from this distance.
Yeah, I couldn't actually. Yeah, it did look like Luan's. Dion's trying Audie again. I think he's just going to fall a bit short, is he? I mean, just what a great effort that was.
Oh, Jason would love the cat trail here, just a foot and a half through the head.
Yeah, Luan's got 2 good balls at the back. He's definitely playing for it. I think that's going to be a bit tight. That's the way that hand's been swinging.
Yeah, he doesn't have the weight to hold himself up. You want to miss everything. Nice weight. Good spot.
Yeah,
They're
Dion
still
has-
giving Jason his options, which
Yeah,
is...
he's still an up. I think the Stella Park side will need to be a bit careful. Yeah, you know, if it was me and I was in this situation, I'd probably look to trail the jack first, take that shot away from Jason. Because if Jason does it first, they're going to be 3 down.
Yeah, the other result is to play Dion's shot ball, you know, and move that behind and stay. So he
Yeah.
has to be over the draw.
Either way, you're playing just over it. You know, if you get the whites, it's good. If you turn Dion's ball behind and stay, it's good. The last thing you want is another jack level ball. He's playing it very well, yeah, I think. Okay, he's
he's made it better.
Probably not quite the weight he needed to put the balls in a good position, but he's got a touch now as well.
Jason is on a good road here, folks.
Might just be sliding
He's on
under
the
it, I think.
Clippers ball out.
Yeah, he's going to stay there,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, 2 seconds now, and the 2 best backs. So this is another crucial ball here from Wayne. So we've already crowned 2 gold medalists today in the open singles. Nixa Bingerick won a thriller 21-20 against Bradley Robinson for Bryanston Sports, and in the veterans it was Kalipa Namava who came out on top over Peter Bryant of Western Province Cricket Club.
Another
That's a
great
great
ball, yeah. What a great draw there from Wayne Roberts. It does make it actually quite a lot better because that last ball of his is pretty much locked in there
Yes,
now.
it is locked.
You might find Jason maybe being a bit more positive with this one.
He's been called on the backhand. He won't want to find his wood.
Yeah, so he's having more of a positive run at the bowls. He's taking everything out.
Oh my word.
Everything but Dion's ball. It looks like they're holding 2. Let's just see. Yeah. I think Dion's indicated they're holding 2 shots.
Front toucher now would go down a treat.
He probably doesn't want to move the jack there because he'll take Dion's ball out of play, but
Okay, folks, the falls just got slightly more interesting because the Rustenburg and Parlour side picked up a 5 on the previous end to close the gap to 6 shots with 2 to play.
Rustenburg or... Yeah, it was Rustenburg, you're
Rustenburg
right,
picked
yeah.
up a 5.
I think what we'll do, they've got 2 ends left. We can switch over now to the 4s and just get the final 2 ends, yeah, because Ferdy Janssen's side has made it very interesting going into these last 2 ends.
To make matters more interesting, obviously the lead from Pretoria Municipals, he drew a shot, so that was a lovely way to respond.
And Ferdy went for a very short end as well.
So it's just lovely to see the feedback from bowlers around the country. After a Tabs-in game at Goodwood, I've just been sent a picture. The Goodwood boys are watching. Interested to see who's going to claim the gold in both the pairs and the 4s final. Both matches not quite decided, that's for sure.
I think that's going to be a bit short there.
Yep, Rustenburg have got second shot with that front one, but
They are 1 down at the moment, but there's no need to panic at the moment. Got balls in good areas. This is very close. If it finishes,
it's a good spot.
I'm not quite sure if he's drawn it, has he? But I can tell you that it's definitely a good ball.
And so it looks like this. If this goes through the
This
whites,
looks very good, yeah.
the whites.
Oh. Still unlucky to move the jack a bit too far, I think, but I think they've kept the shot. But they've opened it up now. So what is it now? Rustenburg are 6 shots down. They're going to need another multiple score here, at least probably a 3.
Yeah,
Try and halve that decibit going into the final ends. So they're definitely going to be hunting shots here.
Every miss at this stage is like a dagger to the heart.
That clapping, I think, was for Jason Evans drawing the shot with his last ball. Both thirds just running through there a little bit. Jack has moved off centre, so
Ferdy's keeping his composure. He's calling just for a nice draw and not something more creative on that forehand to move the white.
I think this is close here. This
Yeah,
is very
that's good.
close. Yeah, he's drawn it.
It's very good. Let's see if Dylan can change. He's on a line.
He's a touch under it, I think.
Yeah.
Just not reaching either. So they're holding the one at the moment is Rustenberg.
Plenty of encouragement for young Luan Cronje.
It was just one shot picked up there by Jason. So they've extended the lead out to 4 with 4 ends to play. It's 15-11 there. Definitely, Rustenberg definitely need a more focused score here. This is very close from 30. He's touched the white, but I think he's still drawn second.
Be interesting to see what kind of weight Mike plays here. He's got that wood that's touched the
He's
jack.
having a run.
He's having a run. Yeah.
No, but he is positive to it. He's close. He's very close.
He's gone through.
I think, he got a
he
touch there,
touched
but the
the-
jack didn't really move much.
Yes. What a good effort. But he did not get the reward.
Just can't see if they're holding 2 at the moment. They're watching it though. They're watching it keenly. Oh, he's just run past. Might only be the one now.
If it's only one, it's really not the end of the world. There will be 5 playing the last. We're going to have a
Not
look here,
reaching.
folks. We're going to measure.
Oh, we said ideally Rustenberg needed a 3 on this end to really give themselves a chance going into the final end of the game. So they picked up, one's been taken out. They are measuring.
Calling the umpire.
I think they have,
Over in the pairs, it's Dion is right on top of the cat, but Luan has played 2 great woods to tighten the head up. There you can see it.
Dion's close, yeah. Oh, what a great ball
what
that
an
was.
absolute
That was
ball
a
that
cracker.
is. That's a ripper. That is a great result too.
Just switching back over to the pairs while the umpire does the measuring there. It was just in time to see a great ball from Dion Audie. So they're holding 2 at the moment. You can see in your top left picture the umpire is still busy with the measure.
Luan is not, as Jason coming down now, he's just not bending to it.
He was on the attack with controlled weight, so gave it a bit of line. Didn't quite see who got that second shot. And they did pick up 2 there. Definitely would have liked 3 though, but it's made it very interesting.
4 on the last appeal.
And they need to pick up 4 here to force an extra end. see Wayne Roberts coming down.
You won't want to move too much. Yeah.
So we'll switch back to the fours now and just get this final, well, possibly the final end. It may not be. See if we can get you a nice camera angle from the other side.
There we go. Rustenburg and Parler need 4 to force an extra end. Mike O'Connor will have the last ball. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. One is even after the first ball of each of the leads. Just running through the one there, Rustenburg Impala. Not the end of the world if that white gets dragged a little bit back. Both sides looking for the definitive shot at the moment. That is very close. Again, it's a foot through. That's definitely the shot. If he'll be looking to pull them out with his next ball to get to that spot. Nervous times. There we go. And that is what the doctor ordered. That's a front toucher from Pretoria Municipals. They are leading with 4 down on they're 4 up on the last end, and now they have a front toucher. So Mike O'Connor will be really a huge sigh of relief now as he looks to wrap this one up, avoid the drama of an extra end. Unfortunately, after his excellent front toucher, he's just knocked up the Rustenburg and Parler bowl, and they do have the next 2 best behind. So a little movement on the white there would be...
Yeah, I think this is going to be an important bowl here, because if he doesn't quite get this right, you might have to start looking at the burn option with your last 3. You don't want to wait too long.
And just look how dynamic that pairs final is. Dion had 2 close in on the Cats, and at the moment Jason is holding with Luan's ball.
Luan, yeah, holding the 1.
He's come up a little shy there.
Ooh. Got a little rod there. Touched the white and moved it out. So
went the wrong way. If you're looking for the big number.
That's given them a chance, so he's opened it up.
Oh, the wick. And he'll get the shot.
That's 2 wicks in a row for Wayne coming down this way.
Off the front ball that Jason left there.
So that's going to be 15-12 in favour of Jason. They've completed 18 ends there, so there's 3 shots in it and 3 ends left to play.
And Wayne and Dion came through this to this stage by beating Jerry Baker and Prince Nalanda on the last end. With there was one ball away from an extra end, so Wayne was able to draw a shot with his last wood. So he knows what it's like to bowl under the pressure, even in this tournament.
That's right, yeah. Those last 3 ends were completed early this morning. They were 1 up playing the last, and Wayne drew the shot with his last ball, and they ended up winning by 2.
And Ferdy Janssen is playing the forehand. And that's not Ferdy Janssen, that's his third.
Yeah, that's Andre. He's looking to touch the white here.
Oh my word, that's a great try. He's looking to slice that white back into their favour.
Great start, great opener there from Dion Audie. Gets a touch here as well. So Connor just wants Dylan just to try and settle in a good spot here. Try and take away that option of Rustenburg picking up 4. It's very close here. A bit too heavy, unfortunately. He's turned one of Rustenburg's bowls over, but the chance for 4 shots is still there.
It's very much on.
Yeah.
It won't be easy, but they can certainly see the opportunity. So Mark O'Connor will be able to have very well 2 big woods coming up here.
Just wondering if it wouldn't be worth maybe rather attacking that bowl. It does seem like it's only the 1 bowl. Full moon sees it's there. I think he's on the backhand now, 30. No, he's still on the forehand, trying to be across the head to touch the white.
Difficult shot. He's not a million miles away.
You're always swinging away from the white shot. I think he's left it short.
Yeah. So he's got 1 wood left in to make a name for himself.
I think Ferdy's got to look for the burn here rather. It's going to be very difficult to make the 4 shots.
Mark's ball, narrow as well, not counting. They probably are holding, they probably have 4 seconds.
It's possible that they do have 4 seconds, so if that was the case, why didn't he attack the ball on his first ball?
It's a very difficult shot to play across the head to try and touch that white. The shot wood of, or the wood that's keeping them out of all of it from Pretoria Municipals is in front of the jack. It doesn't look great on camera.
No, it doesn't. And it doesn't look easy to put that white in a position where they're going to be holding 4.
Now he's looking to change his hand.
I'll be very surprised if they don't go for the burn option, yeah.
A lot of discussion.
Yeah, like you say, he's looking at the backhand now, try to turn the ball away, then sit on the white and move it a little bit, but
exactly.
It's going to be such a delicate shot to play. I'm sure he's made up his mind by now. This could be the last ball of this game. He's playing with weight. He's close. He's very close.
What a ball!
I think he's done it.
What a tremendous ball. He has played it.
His ball ran away though. I'm not too sure. I think he's done it.
There's lots of cheering. I would love to know how many they're holding.
But remember, Mark O'Connor has got 1 ball left. If he is 4 down, he only has to take out 1 ball for him to win.
There we go, we can have a look. We've got 1, 2, 3.
That's a great shot from Ferdy.
If he's playing it, he must be holding 4.
Yeah, if he's going to...
A minimum of 4.
Possibly even holding 5, yeah.
What an absolute brilliant ball. That was breathtaking. And Mark O'Connor with his last word of the match. Well, unless we have
He's playing the forehand.
He's close. He's really close. Is he
Playing
gonna
with
go
a bit
through
of
the hole?
weight. He's
through
run
the gap.
through.
How many? Time to count.
Oh,
They're celebrating.
Let's have
We
a
have
look,
a big cheering in the Rustenburg Impala camp.
well, there's 2
Folks,
out, 3
3,
out. This purple one is another.
4.
That's 4.
We're having a look.
It's just a 4.
It's the 4. We have. Oh,
no, wait.
yeah, have a look, folks.
He
We're
wants
going to
to
measure. Fair enough.
I think the second stepped in there and said, no, measure it.
Yeah, you have to measure. At the moment, we've got an extra end. What
Wow.
drama. 29 down.
What a comeback from Rustenburg. Yeah, this is incredible.
What a bowl from Ferdy. He
What
did
a
it to be
great,
Jerry
yeah.
Baker, and he's done it now to put his side into an extra end.
Yeah, so it was 4. He made the 4 shots. He called it.
Unbelievable. Changed his hand, found the shot, the front wood, rolled on with the white. Unbelievable. What a bowl. What drama. We had 21-20 in the men's open singles, and we have an extra end here. I'm too nervous to look and see. We might not get out of here anytime soon if the pairs is also going to go to an extra end.
Just trying to see it. It looks like
15.
trying to see what's going on in the pairs. It does look like Wayne and Dion are holding a couple of shots. Not quite sure. But we'll stick with this 4s final. We're on an extra end here. 20 all. Incredible scenes here. This is unbelievable. And I can tell you Jason's just played a big shot and got the shot out of that. So Jason holding 1 there.
That was another tremendous shot. He was down a good few, and he got a front touch out of it all.
Yeah, he's already played the big shots when he's needed to. A decent opening start here from the 2 leads. They've each got a ball to come still.
Oh, he's just got a little bit too enthusiastic. He's given him a side backward at least. But not that easy to settle the nerves after you've watched your skip put you into an extra end like that.
Yeah, interesting there. I didn't see them toss to see who went first for that extra end. Did you see them toss?
Did they?
I don't think they did. Oh, if they did, we never saw it. But your extra end, you do need to actually toss again to see who wins, and I'm not too sure if they did toss. Didn't quite see it.
Okay, so
Jason Evans has picked up 1 shot there, I think.
Pretoria Municipals here are in charge. They have the 2 closest woods. And that's going to come up narrow.
So 2 ends to play in the pairs final. Jason Evans is 16-12 up.
Tracking nicely. Yep, nudges his own ball up, so very much in control now of this extra end, the Pretoria Municipal side. They have regathered quite nicely after dropping a 4 to be forced into this extra end. Tell you what, Mike O'Connor won't be wanting to play his last wood of the tournament again under such circumstances, so you'll be hoping that it's not terribly different picture when he goes down after these.
Yeah, definitely he'll be happy to only play 1 bowl.
the weight. He's just undercooked the grass.
Now this is the final end. Whoever wins this, whoever gets a shot wins. I'm surprised Ferdy was only calling his third on just a draw. I think it would have been better to have maybe just played with a bit of weight, try and open things up.
Yeah. It's also, you could get a result on the forehand too, if you're playing with some serious weight.
Yeah, exactly. So, at the moment, Menzies is holding shot with a front toucher, so very difficult to draw it off.
He's calling again for a draw.
Still just wanting a draw, yeah.
If he's looking to tuck the white around the corner, that'll get the job done, that's for sure.
But I mean, he's got no room for error yet. That's the problem.
Well through the head there.
They got all the back bowls, so really they should be
Mark's
should have been
calling.
playing with a bit of weight into that on the forehand into the head. Give themselves a chance.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Skips to
going
play.
down. So let's see what Ferdy's going to do here. Played an absolute cracker on the last end to make 4 shots and force this extra end. It looks like he's still just trying to draw it off.
He's quite close.
He's definitely in the area.
He's quite close.
He's in the area.
He's opened it.
He's got the shot out of it.
We may have
I think Ferdy just broke the screen there for a second.
players are in the way, so we don't have the best vantage point.
Try to see from the
Yeah,
other.
there we go.
But I can tell you Ferdy is holding the shot.
This looks like it's not going to
I
get
don't think
there.
it's going to reach. I don't think it's quite reaching.
Ferdy has played an unbelievable shot there.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. On the backhand, it was that result or nothing. And now he's got to navigate the opposition's port.
Wayne just played a good shot, I think, there. Wayne Roberts. Here we go, last ball here for Ferdy.
Whatever you do, navigate the port.
Front touch will be good, yeah, I think. It is deathly quiet in here at the moment. I don't think he's reaching. Don't think he's reaching, is he?
He is human.
No.
He is.
Connor's walking down, so that either means it's a very good measure, or he's shot down.
If we could, no one's really giving too much away here.
Well, this will be the final ball of the men's fours nationals for 2021.
Like O'Connor, Pretoria Municipals.
Can he win it for his team?
He is looking.
He's given it a chance, yeah.
He's going to touch his ball.
I think he's drawn it. I think he's drawn it. He has. He's drawn the shot.
There you go. Fair credit to him. He gets all the applause. Big hug from his third, Dylan. You can see how much it means to him. Fantastic. There was drama in that. The extra end, losing a 4 on the 21st, and look what he's gone and done. He's gone and drawn number 1. No measure required. Mike O'Connor and his Pretoria Municipal sides, Fours champions 2021.
Yeah. Big ups to
What a game.
O'Connor. Yeah, that was a great game. What a comeback from Rustenburg, and I think they can hold their heads up high.
Let's hope the pairs provides as much drama as we've seen so far today. What a game that was. Recapping there, it looked like a measure, maybe even down. And Mike O'Connor with the last wood of his tournament is 1 gold by drawing pretty close too.
I think we can switch back to the pairs now. They've got this end and one more end to go.
And
they're currently holding 2 shots. They're only 4 down in the game. So, again, another situation where they definitely need to pick up at least 2 shots here. Give themselves a chance.
And Roberts is setting himself here. There's still 1 wood each from the skips.
Well, Wayne's got 2. I think he's narrow. If he finds that port there, he's very close. He's just a bit narrow. Also didn't quite reach.
Let's see what Jason Evans can conjure up. He's played the big shots so well throughout this match. He was pretty in control of his arts in the semi-finals as they're down to Sid Sebert's side. So
they've been pushed all the way here by the Stella Park boys. So this last ball now, he needs to play another cracker to keep their chances alive.
He's going to come through the port, folks.
He's very close.
Okay, he's taken 1 out.
Taken 1 out, yeah.
Plenty of smiles from Luan Cronje. I think he's pretty happy with how things are going at the moment. His skip has halved the damage on this end.
Wayne's got 1 ball left. He's come down just to have a look. Don't think there's an option to make a few shots here. I think he's just going to have to try and draw. They're having a look to see if there is that option available.
I don't know about you, but at this stage, I think the decision, he has to just play the absolute percentage shot because he has got the 1. Something that goes wrong here would be completely disastrous. So
yeah, they definitely have to score. Yeah, they can't afford to drop the shot. If they pick up 1, they're only 3 down playing the last. They've got an opportunity to force an extra end as well.
Looks like he's onto the forehand.
I think he's trying to make a few shots out of this. Trying to get that jack out that side. I don't think he's got the weight or the line for it. So they're just going to get the 1.
So we're on to the last end.
What possibly could be the last end. 16-13 in favour of Jason and Luan. So Wayne and Dion are going to need a 3 here to force an extra end, 4 to win it.
You can hear the winners are coming into the clubhouse and hard to control their elation and well deserved, so full credit to them. Great performance throughout. Managed to stave off that drama of dropping a 4 on the 21st end. I think they'll have that story to tell for a few years. There we go, let's buckle up. We've had a full feast of entertainment so far today, and Jason Evans will be desperate for second shot.
Yeah, we're going to see if this roller coaster continues. Not a bad start from Dion. He's run through just a few feet.
Young 18-year-old Luan Cronje.
He's also a bit heavy here with his first, is he? Yeah, also off to a good start, finishing just past. was getting the white there.
The
He's just past.
greens have certainly quickened up, and the finish is quicker now, later on in the day. Sun has been out. And obviously with the adrenaline pumping, that always leads to one of two things. You either drop it short or you go a little bit through. The youngster will be determined to put it down 2 more good woods and end his championship off on a high.
Yeah, he's just dropped a bit short with that last ball, so Dion's got an opportunity here.
Again, it's that finish.
Yeah, he's just not nailing it. It's an opportunity for Luan here to really nail this jack.
Yeah, that's the difficulty after going.
Yeah, that last ball of his
Again,
just...
he's doing all the covering at the moment.
yeah, he's putting
Hard
balls in
to-
good places. Jason won't be unhappy with that. He's got balls behind, and
Yeah, the trail is very tricky. This is Dion's last ball. He's
I think
managed
he's
to
better, yeah.
he's
Yeah, I
managed
think
to
he's much
soften it
better,
up
yeah.
now. Luan just want to sit that ball. Is he going to get down? No.
a good effort though. His weight was pretty good to sit the ball or touch the white, so again,
Smidgen wide.
finishes in a good spot.
Well, we've had the drama in the men's singles, in the fours, exceptional drama, and the way Dion's balls are sitting now, you can definitely muster up a 3.
Yeah, he's definitely put them in a good position. You have to pick up the 3. They could even be holding the 3 at the moment, but there's quite a bit of space for Jason to draw inside and cut it down. Wayne will be looking for something very close here. He's just turned Dion's ball behind.
It's in a better spot. If he drags the wide around the corner, then he's holding 3. But Jason Evans has been in full control of his game in both the semi and the final, so he's got 4 woods to win his second South African national pairs title. It would be 13 years between his first and his second.
That's a big break.
Shows you how difficult this is with these stacked fields.
Definitely not easy to...
Is he here?
I think he's just going to leave it a bit short. He's on such a good road though. So opportunity for Wayne to draw another close here. Put a bit more pressure. He's given it a decent line. I think he's good, yeah. I think he's very good, yeah. Is he? I think it's counting.
Okay, Luan's just encouraged his skip to beat that wood. Beats that wood, he wins the gold, you have to imagine.
Just gone under the line again.
Oh, folks, this is drama stations once more, the way it's setting up here. Yeah, Wayne will go and have a gander down at the head.
Giving it a better line here as well. No, he's drawn it. What a great ball.
Oof, they are holding.
I think they're holding 4 at the moment. Which currently, as it stands, that's game. Jason, need a big ball here from Jason.
It's got to get down.
He's definitely got a better line here.
Oh, my word. It could be 3 now.
Might only be the 3.
I don't know, that front one. They're having a good look. But I mean, it doesn't change Wayne's shot. Wayne pulls the white for 4, and the game as it stands with 1 bowl to come.
Yeah, he's just got any movement on the white, well, a little bit of movement on the white will bring in at least 1 to 2 more shots.
He advanced to the final by drawing the shot with his last word against Jerry Baker this morning before this final kicked off, and he's got a shot here to really heap all the pressure onto Jason Evans.
This is a big bowler here for Wayne Roberts.
He likes it, folks.
Chasing it. He's got to get under Jason's last ball. We just can't see.
Oh,
he's drawn
word,
another.
He's drawn another.
We're not quite sure how many they're holding. They're definitely holding at least 3 because Jason's going down to play his last ball.
He's coming back to now. Let's see. Or die to know just exactly what the picture is, because it's so close.
And I think Jason's going to have to just be on the draw again, is he?
Let's have a look.
He's just got to turn his own ball. He's close. He's very close, yeah.
No one wants it to swing. Oh my word, he's gone and done it. He turns back in celebration. What an absolutely world-class bowl under the circumstances to find it.
Yeah.
He's won the game. Unbelievable. That's his second title.
Is that Mr. Evans?
That is Jason Evans. They win by 2, 16-14. That was set up so dramatically for him to, with his last ball.
Yeah, what a great ball that was. He just needed to turn it once and he did exactly that. And another great shot there by Jason.
He played so well throughout the semis and the final, and he held his nerve. Surely even the man that's been there and done that had the nerves on that shot, and he found it perfectly. There's the 18-year-old Luan Cronje, ecstatic. Can't be too many younger pairs.
Got to be one of the youngest to win the national title for sure.
What a ball, and the commiseration handshakes go out to the Stella Park lads. They did so well, hung in there all day. Unbelievable. What a game it was. What a thrilling finale in 3 of the 4 disciplines. Unbelievable. Fantastic achievement. Luan Cronje getting all the applause. Jerry Baker coming, that's Jason hugging his son, and Jerry Baker, obviously 2 South African Proteas skips there. What a performance it was.
Thanks very much, Wade. I'm going to sign out now and leave you here.
Well, Wayne, that was most enjoyable.
Have prize giving shortly, so yeah.
I think next time we try and see how far we can go in the competition and leave the commentating maybe up to...
We'll leave it up to Eugene, yeah.
Thanks very much.
Cheers guys.
Wait.
all on the green, please.
Where do you want that? There.
Really is good.
That's how John. You would have even heard the internet. Thanks a lot, guys. And you guys too.
Come, guys.
Get somebody to take some. I'll call you on.
It's going to be good.
Oh, you call us on.
It's live stream. It's live stream. Yes, we certainly did, eh? That's what I was saying. That 5 and that 4 was too. Yeah, the 5 and the 4 was the bottom line. That was the bottom of the plan. Really good.
Any more players to come on? Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the prize giving and closing ceremony of the Bowl South Africa Men's National Championships for 2021. We acknowledge the following dignitaries who are invited onto the green. The President of Bowl South Africa, Rob Forbes. The President of the Western Province District, Acting President, Gerrit van Meyer. President of the Western Province Cricket Club, Bowling Club, Mark Gibbs. We also acknowledge all presidents and executives from neighbouring districts. Welcome to you, the honoured guests. And also now would like the President of Plumstead, Marianne Kirsten, to come on the green. We also welcome the Tournament Committee, the convener, Chris Nourish, Jenny Griffiths, Jenny Phillips, Bob Stanton, Terry Hepworth, and Denise Levine. And I invite Gerrit van Milligan, the Acting President of Western Province Bowls, to step forward and to address you.
Thank you, John. Firstly, I want to say thank you to Bowl South Africa for giving Western Province the chance to host this fantastic tournament. It's a privilege and a pleasure. It was a privilege and a pleasure. And also Rob and John for joining us here in this lovely Cape Town of ours and playing here. I think just next time you must choose a Western Province side to play with and not a Poland. Then I would really want to say a huge thank you to our tournament committee. I think all of us know that they've done a sterling job. It's not easy. We all know how goalers are, opinionated, what's wrong, what's happening. But I think there were not a lot of that in the past week. Firstly, Terry, thank you for organizing all the greens. With your greens committee, Jenny Griffiths helping with the finance and also with admin stuff around this. Denise, also admin, thank you. Bob, thanks for organizing all the technical offices and that ran smoothly, thanks a lot. Jenny Phillips, I think you all know her. That's the lady with the mic and the amplified voice. Jenny is really our do-it-all, and she gets stuff done and organized. Thanks a lot, Jenny. And then last, and the man in charge, Chris Nourish. Chris, thanks a lot for keeping the strings together with your team. It's been great seeing it from the outside that you guys have organized this so well. Then I would like to thank the hosting, the headquarters, Mark Gibbs, your club, Western Province Cricket. It's always a pleasure to come here, and once again, everything organized well and smoothly. Then all our hosting clubs for being prepared to host this tournament. Thank you very much. I'm sure you were all the hospitality of our clubs. Yeah, I must say, my English, I need a top up sometimes, so if I speak slow. I hope you enjoyed the hospitality. To all the technical officers and the greenkeepers, thanks a lot. And then to all the players for entering. It's a difficult time, and yeah, I'm very glad that we could have had this tournament. Without you guys, it wouldn't have happened. So I'm very glad. The numbers were good, and well done to the winners standing here beside me. I didn't enter, so I gave you guys a chance. All right, I hope you enjoyed our greens, and as I call them, refer to them, they are our babies, and I think you looked well after them, Rob. Although this one was yesterday a bit wet and windy, the baby, but at least we've got a sunny day on the finals. Last but not least, I want to, before I do that, the camera crew, Noel Solomon, and the commentators, thanks a lot. It's really so professional. I was sitting yesterday at home on my, not in my bedroom, in my lounge, and I was watching this, and really, it's so great. It looks like super sport. Really, so great. Thanks a lot. And then, last but not least, and I'm sure Rob will refer to that as well, to our sponsors. I'm not going to name them now, I'm sure Rob will, but thanks a lot for the sponsors. And please come again soon. Thank you.
Please welcome to the mic, the President of Bowl South Africa, Rob Forbes.
I got this jacket, it's coming useful now. Here it does. It helps me to keep my paper in place. I couldn't get close to it. This is the closest I've got all week, so. Right, can you all hear me? Mr. Master of Ceremonies, ladies and gentlemen, players and spectators. Sorry, we're not allowed to have spectators, but there were a few watching. On behalf of Bowl South Africa, it's my pleasure to welcome you to the closing ceremony of the Bowl South Africa Men's Nationals 2021. Our thanks go to Western Province, the hosting district, for hosting this event under the leadership of the convener of the tournament, Chris Narish, ably supported by his excellent committee. Running a tournament of this nature requires careful planning and precision execution of tasks, and the committee can be proud of the work they've done. Particularly yesterday under very trying conditions. It was a tough day for them in the office, but I think they came through it fantastically well. So well done to all of you for a great job. Our thanks also go to all of those in the background, and Gerard has alluded to them, but just to reiterate, our thanks to the green staff who are up early every day preparing the playing surfaces, the people in the kitchen attending to our nutritional needs, tournament officials at each of the venues, technical officials who helped and adjudicate, the many markers who helped us to make sure that each singles game could take place, bar staff, and many other people who gave up their time so that we could enjoy the maximum benefit. Their voluntary services, often much maligned, are gratefully accepted with a deep sense of gratitude acknowledged by all of us. This past year has been one the likes of which none of us could have ever envisaged. This time last year, the Nationals were due to take place in Cape Town, and obviously, because of circumstances around COVID, all national events were cancelled. This year it was touch and go, but once we saw the number of entries, we decided to continue with this event. Through it all, there's a burning desire for us to return to normality so that we can partake and enjoy life the way we knew it. And the reason why the executive of Bowl South Africa have endeavoured to ensure normality as is best possible given the circumstances is to ensure that one of the cornerstones of our sport, that of competitive participation, continues to be encouraged. And so while we might not recognise people with their masks and sanitising our hand is now like second nature, we are still able to enjoy the competitiveness of our sport and the camaraderie that our sport brings to all of us. The spirit of goodwill that is so prevalent during this week was there for all to see. And I think if we witnessed today 4 fantastic finals, 3 nail-biting ones at the end, and the way in which it all finished and the spirit amongst everybody taking place was everything that we enjoy and what makes our games so great. To the winners go our congratulations for reaching the pinnacle of achievement for the week. And as I've said, we were certainly entertained to some nail-biting stuff here. Certainly some great comebacks by Rustenburg. You guys did an amazing job to get back. Fantastic, but still all contested in a fantastic spirit. The spirit of sportsmanship is what makes us this week one that will remain in our memories for many years to come. Your perseverance yesterday and spirit of determination did not waver, and for this you should all feel very proud. I'd now like to hand the greens back to Western Province. Harold. Thank you very much to everybody, facilities we enjoyed. And thank you all for your time, and I wish you all safe travels back to your loved ones, and may God bless you. Thank you very much.
Right, Rob Forbes will now present an executive clerk to the acting president of the hosting district, Kerry van Milligan. I call on Mark Gibbs, the president of the headquarters club, Western Province Cricket Club, to step forward and receive a plaque from Bowl South Africa. The president of the Plumstead Bowling Club is kindly asked to step forward and receive a plaque on behalf of the club. It now gives us pleasure to represent a merit badge, and this is to Terry Hepworth. We're now going to move on to the prize winners. First of all, I'm going to ask you not to run away too far, because the people on the live streaming want to interview some of the players after the game, after the ceremony, so please don't go too far. And also, once we've finished with the prizes, if they could please hang around over there where you see those 2 banners, so we can take your picture, because your pictures need to be kept in history. Right, we're going to start with the pairs. Bronze medalists from Bryanston Sports, Jerry Baker and Prince Nilundi. Prince, very good. You get the bronze. Jerry, you get the check. Well done. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for being such a great ambassador for us. Appreciate it. And then bronze medalists in the pairs from Collegians, Natal Inland, Sid Siebert and James Vitsa. Well done, Sid. Good stuff. Silver medalists, runners-up from Stella Park, Port Natal, Wayne Roberts and Dion Audie.
Take this with you. You get the money sheet. Well done, buddy. Thanks.
And the gold medalists and champions from Roosevelt Park, Jason Evans and Luan Cronje.
Very good, eh? Excellent. Keep it going, eh? And a few around your neck. Well done, Jason. Thanks for being such a model for us.
Now moving on to the fours, bronze medalists from Roosevelt Park, Constance Steyn, Mike Doyle, Johan Crawford and Warren Steyn.
Very good, eh? Excellent. Well done. Cheers, eh? Well done.
Bronze medalists from Durbanville, Western Province, Andre Barnard, Anton Gianni, Kevin Smith and Richard Craddock.
I guess I get to keep the first one. Anton, well done, buddy, yeah? Well done, buddy, yeah? Well done,
Silver medalists and runners-up from Rustenburg, Upala, Sables District, Ferdy Janssen, Andre Meyer, Jaco Diedrichs, and Andreas Human.
well done, boys. Well done, very well played, eh? Thanks. Well done.
And the champions for 2021, gold medalists from Victoria Municipal BGN, Mike O'Connor, Dylan Mitchell, Garth Wade, and Bugsbrook.
Very good. Well done. All the best. Welke speel dan?
Right, moving on to the veteran singles. The bronze medalist from Durbanville, Western Province, Kevin Smith.
Me again. Yeah, that's fantastic. Just shows he was a starring out tonight.
That one is yours.
And from Linden, JBA, Jan Pelsen.
Well done, eh?
The runner-up in the men's veteran singles from Western Province Cricket Club, Western Province, Peter Brown.
Oh, you're going home with something to show for it.
And the winner and champion and gold medalist from Robertson Worland, Kali van der Merwe. Moving on to the open singles, bronze medalist from Hillary, Port Natal, Warren van der Sloot. And bronze medalist from Paul's Northwestern Province, Gavin Terra. The runner-up, silver medalist from Bryanston Sports JBA, Bradley Robinson. And the winner and champion, gold medalist from Wingate Park BGN, Nixa Ben-Guri. Now the organising committee want to do a quick draw for the set of bowls. If we could do that now.
So we've gone digital for the numbers. So we're going to call the sheet number first, and I'm randomly setting this to generate. The sheet number is 33. And we're going to call the number ticket on the sheet, and it is number 14.
Rich. What's that? Hendricks. No, I can't make out the surname. It's Richard.
Which club? Hendrick.
Hendrick. Richard Hendrick.
Which club?
I don't know which club he
It
was.
was sold here at Western Province
Cricket Club.
No,
it was sold at Meadow Ridge.
Okay, we will contact the winner, but thank you very much for the score.
Thank you. Now I'm going to ask you to please remove your headgear. Please get onto your feet, face the national anthem, national flag, while we play the national anthem and lower the flag. Concludes our ceremony. I thank everybody for attending on behalf of both South Africa and on behalf of the Western Province Bowls. Please drive home safely and God bless you all. Thank you. Right, don't forget about the photographs, guys, and the odd interview.
Thanks, Terry. Thank you. Thanks, so well done. Well done, thank you.
Thanks, Jenny. Thank you very much for your hard work.
There you go.
Yeah, no, we got no rush.
You're a star. The only thing is that the sound was a bit, but I didn't show you how to fix that. So, no, but it was. Yes, I know. But it was perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Where are these guys who want to go interview? Who's the one who wants to do the interview?
Wade? Who's doing the interviews? So, do you know who you want?
Just want the winners.
Section, the skips. If you could please come for interviewing. Wade is going to be doing the interviewing. So the winners of each of the skip of each of the winning teams. And both, all the singles, please.
Let's turn open.
Wait, should be that.
Nah, wouldn't you prefer a nice 6-shot win?
It's good to watch as well, you know, like people. Yeah.
I mean, it was just the whole time.
Heads were changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the leads, you know, no one let the other one get away from him, and you
Yeah.
guys just did your job.
Yeah. I thought that was.
Exactly. 20 minutes. And then
Really shot with his last ball. So.
yeah, it's played to get that. I mean, that was unbelievable.
When that came back, it was unbelievable.
Yes, exactly. That's like.
I mean, I would never, when he drew that against Jerry, I mean, that was like one of
And then, I mean, to get to the changes that you play this, changes, finds, pulls the white.
Yeah. I knew that he would always try to find next to it.
Alright, well, now we've got a studio.
There you go.
There you're up. In the front? More.
Behind him. Yeah, great.
Okay, we're good to go. Jason Evans, 2021 National Pairs Champion. How does it feel after ending in such dramatic fashion?
Always feels good, Wade, to be honest. I played with Luan, the 18-year-old. Really did well. He was solid the whole week. And kudos to him, because I think he's got a hell of a future.
And I know that's obviously the two of you combined so well. You encouraged him throughout. Going down on that last shot you had to play, that was all you, though.
Yeah, look, I mean, even a squirrel gets a nut every now and again, So no, look, I mean, I knew I just had to, just trust the bend in the bowl and either sit my bowl or turn my bowl in, and there was a couple of options, but it was the weight had to be right. So yeah.
And the pair of you played really well, especially in the semi-finals. You were in control throughout.
Yeah.
And that final, it looked to be in control. Could you tell anything how dramatic it was actually going to finish?
Well, look, I mean, it's always nice to be 3 up playing the last end. So maybe the youngster got a little bit nervous on the last end a little bit, but he's been solid the whole week, and it's great for our club, Rosa felt, and everybody that was watching at home to see a youngster, 18 years old, win a major title. So mate, if it was one down or peels, you'd still have to try and play a big shot. So
for sure.
Yeah.
And this is just your second national pairs title. 13 years later.
Yeah.
Luan's 18 and he's only one behind you. So
correct.
do you keep with him now just to make sure he doesn't catch you?
Yeah, look, I mean, let's keep with him, and we're going to have to try and defend it next year. Hopefully, if there's international duty on, and if I get selected for that, we'll see what happens. I mean, people got to play with the youngsters, and it's the future of the game, and I encourage any other pro tier to try and do the same, because it's a sport that we love, and bring the youngsters through. And I mean, he's had a hell of a week. So. And
just closing off, the pair that you played, they're not too old themselves.
No.
The sport's in good hands.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I feel old, but hopefully there's a few years left in me yet. But yeah, I mean, we've got to encourage these boys. I mean, Wayne is certainly knocking on the door, and there's a couple of others that were here this week, and we just got to encourage that.
Great, thanks for your time. Well done. Enjoy the celebrations.
Thanks for your commentary. Very good.
Cool. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Next up, we've got Mike O'Connor, Pretoria Municipals. You entertained the crowd too today.
Yeah, we did entertain the crowd going down to an extra end. But I must say, that team that we played in the final, Farid and his boys, what a comeback of note they put in. They put us under pressure. And it's all I can say is glory to God for giving us the power to get through this.
Your team, I watched you a bit throughout the week. You guys combined really well, and your spirits were always up. Proud of your team?
I'm very proud of my side. We came down here. We had a guy in our side initially, Philip Bailey, was quite a top bowler, and he was replaced by Bix at last stage. And we just said we're going to play as a team. We started talking about every game. It's a dream. Let's try and live the dream. And every game we played, the dream is still alive. And it was just awesome with the boys combining with them. And what a great team. The spirit was awesome.
And in terms of a dream, you got the dream fairy tale ending, not after having to be forced into an extra end. So you're on the right side of that. You've been telling this story for many years to come.
Yeah, thank goodness you guys are doing this. And I heard early on that this will be on YouTube forever. So maybe my grandkids and my great-grandkids, etc., will be watching this one day and saying their great-grandfather was a good bowler.
And you're going to be showing them the 22nd end over and over.
I'll show them the 22nd end. I've got my mom that was an All Transvaal singles winner. My son was a All Transvaal pairs winner as a skip. I've come and taken the SA title now. So in the family, it's a family thing, this. But playing with guys like I played with, what an awesome bunch of guys. Can't say enough about these guys. They all did their work. It was just awesome. It still hasn't hit me,
yeah, I'm sure.
But it was awesome. And what I'd also like to say is, in terms of the tournament, I think our president spoke about the good team spirit shown here during the week. It was awesome. I'm telling you, every single game we played, even singles, pairs, fours, everybody we played against was just fantastic. The guys were high-fiving each other and things like that. It was really good. And what a great, well, for us, it's like I said, glory to God, eh?
Great. Thank you so much for your time, and go and enjoy your celebrations with your team.
Thanks a lot, guys. It was awesome. Thank you.
Just having a look around for Nixa or Kali. Hopefully they haven't ducked off. Here comes Nixa.
Yes, sir.
We're going to wait for your...
No problem.
your
We're better in twos.
Okay, so joining us here, the men's open finalists, we've got Nixa Bendrick, the gold medal winner, 21-20, and Bradley Robinson. Guys, you put on a show out there.
Yeah, it was an incredible game. I was lucky to manage to steal it in the end.
And Bradley, from your side, obviously you went quite deep as part of Jerry Baker's side, and just a great tournament from you.
Yeah, a nice week. I mean, great team. Lost a couple of games by one shot. Lost to this friend of mine from 10 years ago by one shot. So can't really complain, I guess.
And obviously, as the national champion, I mean, has it sunk in yet?
No, not yet. I'm still in shock, to be honest. Yeah.
And then looking across the green, there was quite a lot of youth involved. Obviously, you guys, a few little grey hairs creeping there, Nixa, but maybe that was after the 21-20.
I'm younger than Brad, eh?
So, Brad, youth coming through, you think the future of the sport is bright?
Yeah, I think it's good. We were talking about it before the finals. I think there was 6 people under the age of 40 out of the 12 or out of the 14 people. So I think our whole old man marbles is losing its feeling,
stigma,
stigma. Good word. Yeah.
And in terms of the game, there was no inch given. You made a great comeback. Was there any time that maybe thought things were getting away from you?
Yeah, there was a couple of times that I thought maybe I'd thrown it away. We edged out a little bit into the lead, but I managed to pull it back, and until it went down to the last ball, and by so much, managed to squeeze it. So unfortunate, yeah.
And Bradley, from your side, closing off a great tournament, like I said, in terms of kicking on and trying to go into even bigger things as a future pro tier, etc.
Yeah, lots of ambitions and goals to achieve. Hey, we've just got to keep plugging away and see what happens.
Right. Thanks, guys. Go and enjoy.
Well thanks, Cheers.
Thanks.
Cheers. You can speak over, guys, if you can.
You stand in the middle.
I'll stand in the middle. Okay.
Okay,
there we go. And joining me here for our last interview, we've got the men's veterans. But you guys certainly entertained the crowd throughout the week, and you did really well. Kali, well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was a late entry, so rather late than never. And I hope my boss is looking, so maybe next year I can get a special leave.
I think if he is watching, you can send in the video. Peter, you wear 2 caps, one as the man who prepares these immaculate services, and the other as the man who excels in them. A great week from yourself?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. The tournament is great, and enjoyed playing Kali. We've played against each other a couple of times through the years, and he's a great player and a great guy to play against. He's a wonderful celebrity for the sport as well.
Kali, from yourself, to be the national champion, is this a dream come true?
Yeah, I've won the fours also. So, yeah, brilliant.
So you've got the pairs to go?
Yeah, I've still got a couple of years to go.
Fantastic. And Peter, in terms of working your way forward now to kick on and try and win the gold, will you be practicing more than you already do?
We can work at it.
But Peter, and obviously in your family, there's been a lot of medals, celebrations, so the Bryants have capped off 2021 really well.
Unfortunately, I was trying to go back at my wife, and I didn't quite achieve that. But next year's another year. We'll see.
Kali, the champion. Final word goes to you.
Thanks for a nice tournament. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Well done. Well done, man.
That's it. Thanks very much. That's it from the 2021 National Championships.